Uh, we are live. What's up, everybody? If anybody's in here, I gotta look. I got baits casted already. I don't know why I can't. Hold on. Waiting. What's up, Lisa? Hopefully, Lisa, can you hear me? Says I got 3 people watching. Why isn't this? Let me get back in here on my iPad. Oh, there's a sponsor, so it should be working. A lot of boats out here today. Look at that right there. That's a big old wake boat. Hopefully he's docking or just slowing down to get under the bridge. Oh, can hear his radio from here. I do have my AirPods today. Lisa, sending you hugs. What's going on? Oh, I think I'm in the right one. Thank you for the good luck. It's going to be a long night. You might even resort to some cut bait tonight. But this is usually a good spot. So we'll give it time. We'll give it lots of time. We'll let the bait soak. What's going on, Troy? How you doing? Old Man River is right. You know what? I should put on my hoodie before the bugs eat me alive. I'm using pretty big bluegills today, like 7, 8 inches, 7 inches maybe. I can measure them when I pull them back in, but I'm just taking a guess. Not measuring lengths, which is why I got multiple measuring devices in my boat, including I got 3 scales in my boat. When I get a good fish, I want to be able to say I got a good fish. I ain't gonna be like some people out there claiming that little tadpole they got in their pictures weighs 3,000 pounds. Did I say that out loud? I'm feeling a little obstreperous today. Oh. All right. It is June 2nd, 2025. We got live here. We'll see what we're going to do. You guys want to hang around? Come on, hang out. If not, God bless you. Hopefully you're spending time with your family or doing something you love. All right. You got 10 people watching? I started what happened to my, I had huh. Can you guys see a poll that I put up? I put it up before I left the house. I can't see it on my iPad. I'm not a big fan of any iPad or any tablet, to be honest. I'm a PC kind of guy, so. Looks like you guys can see the rods. It's still daylight out here. What time is it? It is. All right, here we go. It's 8 o'clock. We're gonna give this spot. You know what? Let's see what happens. Siri, set alarm for 1 hour. Oh, what happened? Siri, set alarm for 1 hour. All right, alarm is set. We'll give this spot an hour and see what happens. Actually, I'll give this spot longer, but an hour will remind me to check the poll is there. What's going on, Sampy? How you doing, bud? Hopefully everybody had a nice weekend. We finally got some decent weather here. It was 83 degrees. They were calling for 88, but never made it that warm. Tomorrow's supposed to be a little warmer. Burrito, what's going on, Lisa? How you doing, dear? Yep, it's Mark. I'm so cute. All the ladies say, "Oh," when they see me. You guys can see everything pretty good up there. Man, that StreamYard stinks, Lisa. I think I'm gonna have to check out that other one that you use. Either that or just use the YouTube app. Start doing it in horizontal mode. Here comes a big boat. Let's see what we got coming here. See, these are the boats on my little river. Watch it come zooming by. Look at this. Can you guys hear that through my headpiece? If you didn't hear it, I'd be amazed. That'd be some technology. That was, I don't know, maybe like a 26-foot Baja. He was cruising through here doing at least 45. And this is narrow part. Didn't have any issues today? Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I've been with StreamYard now for 4 years. It's the paid version. Um, they were all right until they started raising their costs and trying to get every penny out of everybody. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it'd be silly not to use YouTube. I like it because I can, I'm Whisker. I'm part of Whisker Seekers, right? I love them to death. And part of the agreement is, I need to promote their stuff, and this overlay makes it easy to do. So that's kind of why I've been using it as of late. We'll see. Speaking of which, I'm using some hog seekers. My opinion, best bang for the buck rod. $59 with my discount code comes down to about 50. You can't beat it. I've cut plenty of flathead on the orange ones last year. These green ones I just got sent to me over the winter because I wanted to be able to show you guys the two different colors. They're both the same. Now, if you're interested in them, they're a little stiffer. I would compare the action. I would compare them to like a medium heavy on a Mad Cats. You guys know how those are pretty stiff, pretty stout, but they work really well, to be honest. I got bluegills out on Carolina rigs. I'm fishing a ledge. I'm sitting in 3 feet of water and I got baits in like 7.5, I think 6 feet. And then these two like are in 5.5. So I'm hoping the current's going this way. Let me see if you can see me. Current's going this way. I'm hoping to catch them funneling in under that bridge along this ledge because Flathead like to do that. So we could probably sit here all night and catch a couple, I'd imagine. But we'll see what it is. There's another 2 spots on the other side of that bridge. Can you guys see that bridge? Let me see. Can you see the bridge off in the distance? Yeah. There's 2 spots that I want to fish on the other side of the bridge. Now, mind you, I'm about 7 miles, 8 miles downriver from my boat ramp, and you all know how much I love to navigate on plane in the dark. So we're going to stay on this south end of the river here tonight until the sun comes up, probably. I did see a bunch of walleye right over by the boat ramp. I brought some worms, so I might go chase those at daybreak. So there might be a little switch in the action. Catfish Cowboy, what's going on? How's everybody doing? Appreciate y'all coming in. Yeah, it was. I looked down at the time. I was going to throw a night crawler on a jig, see if I couldn't get one, because it would be really cool to have a little more. All right, here's the deal. I'm going to let you guys in on a surprise. I was going to put a thumbnail up for it, but on Wednesday night show, Chef Mark is in the house on Panfish Nation. So make sure you guys check out Panfish Nation. I should have that thumbnail set up. I should have the thumbnail set up for it probably when I get home or once I get up from sleeping. So that ought to be a lot of fun. I'll show you guys a couple of wacky ways that I like to cook fish. So Chef Mark will be in the house. All right, I need to get my headlamp on too. I don't know why, but I wanted to try it out. Where'd it go? Oh, there. No, that's not it. I don't know where my headlamp went. I guess no headlamp tonight. I did bring some My wife brought home some donut holes from work, so I got some donut holes, and I got some seasoned pretzels from Aldi's, and I forgot to eat today, so it is what it is. And I got coffee. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Jeff Beal, what's going on? Yep, still light. It'll be light here for a little while. I do have the lights set up. I don't know what the heck happened with it. Now I'm worried. Did I love that thing? It's got to be bouncing around here in the boat somewhere. Interesting. Or it's in my glove box. It could be in there too. Lance, what's up, buddy? All right, these baits are just laying there. I know they ain't dead. I just casted them out. Literally, I just cast the last one out right before I hit go live. Joe Buck in the house. How you doing, Joe? Joe, I can't believe you're not a mod. There you go, Joe. Good man. Boom. Crappie Day, Darren. How you doing? Wabash Nate, my friend. How you doing, Nate? Let's see if I missed anybody. I said hello to Sampy, Lisa, the other Lisa too, Lisa Elliott, and Burrito Lisa. The Wickershire Project Off Grid. Hello, Flathead and Fishing Fanatics. That's right. How you doing? What's up, Catfish Cowboy? How are you doing? The Big 50. Hey, Frank, how you doing, bud? The 50 was, shoot, how long ago did I catch that? 50s on this river are unicorns. I ain't gonna lie. There isn't too many people that have caught them that big here. I can probably name them all, to be honest, unless it was well before my time. I did post a memory today from, I think, like 8 years ago. The very first flathead I caught on this river that I was actually targeting. Took me a year to find that fish, fishing from the bank. So that was kind of cool to see that. And then June's always a hot month for me. Right before the spawn, it heats up. Usually, I don't want to jinx myself. I got skunked last time I was out here, but that happens sometimes, which is why I came way down here. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm using bluegill. I might switch over to some cut bait. My sources say that the channel cats are on wood spawning, so hopefully they won't kill my bait. We moved off grid like 3 years ago down here. Now Tennessee, 5 miles from Tennessee River. Been itching to drop a line since we've been here. Yeah, you should go and do that. Definitely. What's up, Rowdy? How you doing? Mike Irvin, what's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm loving those. The bait casters are real nice. I got no complaints. I'm an Abu guy, and I would compare them to Pro Rockets. I haven't used them. I've used them what, twice so far. So we'll see. They cast real nice. I would spend the extra money and get the Pro one, just because I like the thumb rest on it. But and I do like the power handles. I'm gonna get the power handle kit for this one. I don't know. Maybe if I can get another Pro, maybe I'll give the 60 away. I don't know yet. Don't hold me to that. But it's a great reel. I like the thumb place perch on there. I should call it, just like a Pro Rocket. Let's see what Lisa say. Lance, I used it for the first time today and been getting up a couple of things. Uh-oh. What did Lance ask? Oh, Restream. That's what it is. You like it better than? Oh, maybe I'll have to switch. I mean, $14 is a lot cheaper than 45. And if they have overlays, I just might do that. What I'll do then is I'll cancel StreamYard, go over to Restream, and then maybe get YouTube Premium because I'm really getting tired of commercials. They seem to be more and more. So we'll see. But you guys can hear me okay, right? I'm using my ear pods. Just want to make sure. And you have the real accessory kit. I like classic colors. I like black. Black, grays. I like orange. Looks good with black, obviously. Green looks good with black. Red looks good with black. That number 3 is bouncing pretty good. This 1 and 2 ain't doing. What? We're gonna have to check on them here soon. Uh, 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 uh. That number 3 is really anxious. I don't know if you guys can see it. So yeah, I don't know if I'll do the real stream either, though. Um, YouTube wants you to go invert. YouTube seems to want everybody to go in vertical mode, which I know we're not the biggest fans, but if you're looking at it on your phone, I can understand it. I'll add like a fourth. I got more of these Driftmaster rod holders at home, 2 more, so I can have 4 on each side this way because I usually use 4 rods. I can have 4 on one side and shoot the camera from one side or the other. This way, you guys can see them all. But I mean, if you're watching it on your phone, I mean, why wouldn't you want it to take up the whole screen on your phone? Oh, there's a what is that? That's not a beaver. It's not an otter. Maybe it is a beaver. Swimming plumb across the river over there. Man, I got out here. I got on the water at like 7 o'clock. Holy smokes, so many jet skis already, so many boats. All the big boats are out. Those guys are, running tests and stuff for the weekend, probably make sure their stuff's running. Because they like to throw down on the weekends out here with them big boats. They get out here and they start racing and stuff. Some of the guys will get on the river. We have boat races on the chain, which is the set of lakes that's dammed off from here. And they'll come out here once in a while and test run on the river. My goodness. Some guys are doing 100 miles an hour down the river. They're out of their minds. Thank you very much, Billy. Thank you very, very much. There you go, Billy. Oh, John Parker in here. What's up, John? How you doing? Hey, what's going on, Matt Catter? How you doing, Richard? Richard, I can't believe you weren't a mod either. Long time no see, my friend. This is the month, or last month we should have been in Mendota, but that didn't work out. They got the park where we camped. They got it closed for the year. They're doing all sorts of remodeling and stuff to it, or rehabbing, or improvements. That's the word they used. I think they're cutting all the trees down, to be honest. After that bad storm that we avoided last year, we all kind of hightailed it out of there the day the storm was rolling in. A couple of them trees fell down, almost hurt some people. So I think they're cutting them all down. I'm not sure. At least that's what I think Jerry was telling me. All right. Well, it's slowing down out here. I ain't seen a boat out here since that big one. That's a good thing. The Wickershire Project Off Grid. I'll have to check out your channel, Beth. I like all those off grid channels. Been watching them for a long time. I mostly watch YouTube when I do watch TV or any kind of entertainment on a screen. Other than that, like for instance, I was trying to spend some quality time with the wife yesterday. And she's like, let's find a movie. We went through Peacock because we get a free subscription to that. We went through Netflix. Don't ask how we got a subscription to that. And we got Amazon Prime. We spent probably what it would take to watch a movie to realize there's nothing we want to watch on there. It was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let me see if I can find that link. Oh, wait, I see orange on my screen. Look at that. Mr. Regulators with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Aaron. I appreciate it. But let me, how do I get that? See, this screen on my phone is horrible. It won't let me highlight your chat. Wait, comments on. Oh, that's the comments on screen. I don't want that. Let me see. Yeah, I think we're getting rid of this StreamYard. This is horrible. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it, bud. Hopefully your knee's healing up better. Or quickly, I should say. Hey, I'm not your long lost friend. I just texted you the other day. Oh, look at this. There comes that boat. Look at him hauling butt. You guys see him? That guy's that guy's literally 100 yards from me. Big old jerk. Ooh. Lance, the only thing I had problems with on Restream was adding to the panel. I didn't see it comes across the screen. It's highlighted in chat. Yeah, but on it usually you used to be able to click on. What was that? I heard creaking. Usually you'd be able to click on it. It would go on this on screen. But for some reason, it's showing me this. I don't know what this does. No, I don't know what that does. It shows me Aaron's super chat when I click on it, but it doesn't move it to the screen. Trying to yeah. Let's see if I get back on here. There we go. I'm back. Sorry, that was Josh calling me. Josh, you know how to get in touch with me. You just got to type in chat. All right. Air fishing, fish. All right, come on, fish. All right, let's see. Hopefully we'll get at least one. We do. You meant to hit text? Oh, okay. That's all right. Oh, I just did that StreamYard thing. I hit the wrong button. Hey, Lone Wolf Fishing, how you doing? Mike Lockhart, how are you doing? I'm gonna be going catfishing on Wednesday night, Wednesday evening, maybe. Cool. I will be on Panfish Nation Wednesday evening from 7 p.m. Central to 8 o'clock. We're doing a special show today, Chef Mark. Now I'm hearing digging in my ears, Josh. Oh, he's sending me pictures. I'm not going to look at that picture. I don't want to knock me off the screen, Josh, but I'll look at it later, bud. My StreamYard screen is so cluttered. It's freaking ridiculous. I'm trying to show comments on screen. It's ridiculous. What a waste. Maybe if I turn the camera the other way, I can see more of it, but having it sideways in this view, I think they're gearing it more towards vertical video than they are horizontal. You know, I got a test that I've been doing on here in vertical, but I'm not sure that even that YouTube would pick it up as a vertical video and share it out, you know, as such. Because you know how if you're like on TikTok or Instagram Reels, you just kind of scroll through them all. I wonder if that happens that way. Got it. Oh, I'm getting antsy already sitting here. Hey Jesse, what's going on? How you doing, sir? Thank you very much. I'll settle for a fish. I'm not too greedy. It's always good to catch bagels, but I haven't spent enough time. It is June. June's kind of the month I start fishing flatheads. So the spring is usually busy trying to fish for other fish like crappie and walleye and bluegill and stuff. This year I threw salmon in my spring mix. So it was pretty busy. I'm hoping this trip, I kind of boogied on down here. I got a quarter tank of last fall's winterized fuel in this boat. I want to burn it all up before I top it off again. Just, no fishing now. Lisa, I worked 13 hours Saturday, played catch up on Sunday, then worked 10 today. Yeah, work is a necessary evil. Yeah. We had what, 83 degrees today. The water temp is 68 degrees still only. But we got low pressure front because we got storms moving in tomorrow. So I'm fishing a ledge, which means I'm fishing and counting on them moving through. Not fishing like feeding grounds or anything. So we'll see what happens. Actually, I'm about 300 feet from where I fished as the very first guest on the bait shop. Fished live on the very first bait shop #1. Hey, Curtis, what's going on, my friend? So yeah, it's been a minute since I've been in this spot. The other two spots I want to try are later spots. And then the third, no, if I have the guts, I'll fish that bridge in the middle of the night. But fishing that bridge means parking right between the two columns on the outside and casting back into them. Here comes a boat. Wonder who that is. And he's coming through on the wrong side of the bridge. Do I know that? Nope, I have no idea. Some guy alone with another lead. So let me ask you folks a question. A serious question. I've been doing this for quite some time. I've seen people. Here we go. We're getting deep here. Hopefully we don't. Um, every time I think YouTube fishing live is dying off, something comes around like NJ, my buddy. Mark's good, that guy. Good for him having all that success. He's been grinding, fishing everything. But do you think, I'm looking at these numbers that we're seeing on everybody's live feeds and stuff, and they're pretty down. Back in the days, you have like 100, 200 people in chat, 100 people at least, sometimes it's better than that. Why do you think that is? You think everybody's able to TikTok? I don't know what that was. I think that's pretty. Oh, all these people after work are going to in their nighttime news and get an extra one. I'm feeling one. Okay, what's up, buddy? What do you guys think about the whole YouTube uh fishing live and all of this? Every now and then I'll go scroll through some of the lives and see a channel I never heard of being live with a bunch of people doing it. Want to say about it flying down out there? I don't know. Just some thoughts. Just some questions I've been asking myself. Rarely have over 20 in chat. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not worried about it, but still makes you wonder why. You guys can still see the rods. It looks like you can. I'm like parked not too far from some homes here. I don't want to turn these lights on until I absolutely have to. I just don't think YouTube is pushing everybody's lives as much as they should. Who knows? It could be a bunch of reasons. We won't get into specifics. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I forgot how slow flathead fishing is. I gotta just kick back and relax. Read chat, wait for that bite, I guess. Oh, so we gotta go, man. Well, if I think the highest I saw the other day was 16 in yours after a year of no lives. It does with the amount of subs you have, and it does make you wonder. I would probably say no because one's doing the giveaway. No one's doing the giveaways. I don't think the giveaways. All right, here we go. You guys, I don't want to say this. Never mind. You guys want to know what I think of messaging? I'll tell you one on one. I'm not going to say all this stuff. But so there's a house, little tiny house for sale, right across around 13 here. Can you guys see those? Let me see if you guys can see those. I lost you. Hey, Fishing Freedom, how you doing? What's going on, Richard? You're the man. I would highlight that, but StreamYard's being a pain in the butt. Hopefully you and stuff are doing good. Tell her I said God's truck. Yes. We got to catch up, man. I need to, we need to talk. I got to call Aaron. I got to call you. I talk to Jerry via Messenger every now and then. Some of my favorite people in here, definitely. I ain't doing no giveaways to get people in my lives. They should want to come in for the support, not the giveaways. Now, Lisa, now this is why I've done. I had pretty big. Uh, I had a good group of members. I had a decent amount of members before, like the winter would come, and I would turn the membership off. Because I felt I didn't want people to keep giving me money when I'm not giving them any content. You know what I mean? So I quit doing that membership stuff. I thought about reenacting it. I don't know. We'll see. But I did giveaways for my members, and I did giveaways as thank yous. I never did it to get more subs. Maybe I did in the beginning, but I didn't do too many. It's like on Panfish Nation during the winter when we're having a show. Me and Lyle give away his tired jigs, my poor jigs. And those, we're just doing that to thank people for the most part. A lot of people use giveaways to get people in, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you have a sponsor that wants to do a giveaway to promote their product, nothing wrong with that. So yeah, that's just how I've done it. I've definitely chilled out on the chasing subs and stuff for a while. Hey, oh, thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate it, dude. You didn't have to do that. I know you're watching. Richard could have just said you were watching. I would highlight them, but I can't get it to work on my StreamYard on my phone. I am getting old. Holy smokes. But yeah, thank you, dear. Appreciate it. The pond that I'm going to has huge flatheads in a pond. How big is the pond, man? If you have a pond with flathead in it, you don't have too much else in there. It's got to be a pretty darn big pond, borderline lake. Because I know guys have thrown flathead in some ponds out by us, and they just decimated the bass and the bluegill in like 2 years. Couldn't catch a bluegill for the life of you, which is unfortunate because a lot of kids fish that pond. Kind of like putting catfish in a trophy in a pay lake. Not good for them. Miss Chrissy, what's up, dear? Sending you hugs. All right. Let's see if I could do one of these things without being spotted. All right. 8:37. Only 9 hours to go before 5 a.m. Should have brought some ibuprofen with me. Who am I kidding? I should have brought a cot. Come about midnight, 1 o'clock, you guys, the people that are still got it running, will be snoozing away, leaving it run. I appreciate it. Well, good night, everybody. You got to be up at 3:30 a.m. for work. Good luck. Mark, thank you, Lance. Lance, I should still be here at that time, unless something changes. Unless I get a call from home or I start not feeling well. I should still be out here. Check in then. Say hello. So I got a griddle insert for my Weber gas grill. Always wanted one of them uh, Blackstones, but I just don't want another item in my backyard unless it's a stick burner smoker. Because I got a gas grill, I got a Weber Smoky Mountain smoker, and I got my pellet grill. I had a stick burner, but it rusted out. It was an old Smoky Mountain, or is it Oklahoma Joe's? That's what it is. So I did a lot of research. Uh, My wife gifted me one of them inserts for my Weber. I'll tell you what, I'm a smash burger and pancake making, bacon frying mofo on that thing. Feel like I'm working at the diner out in my backyard. I just can't wait for the police, neighbors to call the police because I'm out there doing it in my boxers in the morning. Hey, what's up? Oh, Mark Barnum, how you doing? Such an ugly word. Glad I don't do that anymore. Oh, well, good for you, bud. I had just won a T-shirt and a hat a drawing last week. Cool. Yeah, I gave a lot of hats away. I got like two that are still in good shape, but look at this one. This one's beat. I sold a Dickens lot of these things too. All right, I'm gonna check these baits. Oh wait, what the heck is that? Dan Thompson, longtime subscriber. Dan, what's going on? Thanks for the fuel money, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's Bug man. I do that. I keep I got indoor hats for live streaming. Dan, I appreciate it. You didn't need to do that. I got hats I use for live streaming, and then I got hats I use for fishing. And this hat, check this hat. I got those hat racks where you used to wash them, and look how faded it's getting already. You know what? That just shows I use it. Yeah, I put it through the washing machine in one of those hat racks, and it's as good as it got. It did whiten up the letters a little bit in the white mesh, but you know the black fades. I guess I don't know. I could order more, but I don't know. The guy I was ordering from, I was ordering them 100 at a time in order to get a decent deal. And then the price I was quoted, I'd have to charge you guys too much. Kind of feel self-conscious or guilty about charging that kind of money for a hat. And that's the truth. So that was a good Catfish Weekly show for sure. That was a lot of fun. You guys know that my boat always goes for flatheads. I do love channel cats. I haven't caught, shoot, I think I've only caught duplus in my whole life. We just don't have them here, which I'm okay with. I like fishing close to home. This is what I got to, what home has to offer. So try to make the best of it. Thought about going out during the day, do some channel cat fishing, but I hear the bite's been super slow, that they're spawning, so we'll give it a little while. I got a jug of some stink bait I want to try. Not necessarily in strong current in the river, but in some of the bays and some of the slower pools. Catch me some eaters. So I don't care what you say. I think stink bait works great for channel cats. Not even a bite yet. Maybe they wait for it to get dark. Yeah, you guys can still see those poles, so that's good. Bugman, you need to check out Fishing After Midnight with Ed Evans. Yeah, I tune in to Ed all the time. I got an invite from Ed if I'm ever out here flathead fishing on a Wednesday into Thursday night. On the Thursday morning, I'm up there. I might have to take him up on that. Ed and Linda are good people. These baits are bouncing periodically. Sorry, folks. Didn't mean to go quiet on you. Holy smokes. Oh, wait a minute. Is that another one? Holy smokes, Richard. You didn't need to do that. Good night, brother. Thank you. God bless. You guys are out of your minds. I appreciate it 100%. But you ain't got to do all that. It work's a good thing. Builds character. Man, I just found some giant soft Yoder bakery oatmeal raisin cookies my wife hid from me. It's funny you say that, Frank, because my wife bought some of these little mini turtle cookies, and they got like just enough caramel pecans and chocolate on top of that. on top of like a little, like a, I don't know what kind of cookie, maybe even a sugar cookie. And she hid them from me. I found them though too. Found them last night. Marched through them like Sherman through Georgia. She did bring me home some donut holes from work today that she had brought in there. She's probably looking. She said she was going to tune in and creep on the stream. So Sheila, if you're listening, let me know. Text me if you want me to tell you where them cookies are. You know what? If you're watching, you deserve those cookies. They're in the in the pantry underneath the or but right next to the ramen, I believe, is where I put them. Come on, channel rats. Hell yeah, I'll take one. Uncle Luke. If they start killing my baits, I know they're here. But I'm pretty sure they're on spawn here. Or else I'd have done a couple of daytime streams by now for channel cats. I like fishing for them on them and catfish and carp rides. How about that? Luke Nichols retires. Been watching him forever. That was kind of sad. That was a sad day in YouTube. I think the fame got to him. That number two's bouncing really good. I should, you know what? I'm going to turn on this light so you guys can see. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. This isn't going to be good. I might be fishing solo if I can't get these lights. There we go. Turn it down. I need this to last all night. This remote ain't working great. It probably needs a battery. If I can't get this turned down, it ain't gonna last all night. It was working before the stream. There we go. It turned down to medium. I'll take it. Wow, that's bright. Oh, that'll work too. You guys see that? Let me see. Let me look at my iPad. I got it on the lowest setting here. Yeah, you guys can see it. Good deal. Mark didn't get to fish. Fish it with the insect there. So fished up here. Or bumped up to Tarantino Blues. Oh, no, it's good for you, man. What incident? I don't know. Look at this cotton picking fishing. You two, you two, you guys are crazy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You do not need to do that. I mean that. I met Luke a few times at the Catfish conference. I used to help out with promotion, art, and setup for CatCon. Yeah, I met him at CatCon number 2. I talked to him for a few minutes. He actually, I don't know if you guys saw it on his channel. He had done a review. He like bought like every catfish rod at CatCon. And when I was talking to him and Tommy was still a little kid running around, it was pretty surreal to see Tommy more than Luke, actually. That's the funny part. He had every one of them rods in his hand. He had like a big old thing, 2 hands to hold them up there. He was picking them up there. So I was talking to him about it. He was telling me how he was going to do the test and stuff. So yeah, I got to meet him there too. I met a lot of people. Met Chris there for the first time. Met Steve there. He was busy though. I got there to watch Lyle do a live Catfish Weekly from that event. I didn't even know him yet. I just kind of stood there and kind of watched him for a little bit. You know, Holly's like, he's pretty feeling he's wrong. He's always he's coming in. He's always real friendly with everybody. I partied with the Mud Bums, man. Those guys bought that whole bar tab out that night. That was a crazy night. That was a good time. I met what's his name from Team Catfish? I forgot his name. Forgive me. Yeah, I don't know what incident you're talking about, guys. Let me scroll up here. So all you people who have hats, you are not using something to bug you. Later, Lone Wolf. Sorry I missed you leaving. If you're still watching by any chance, appreciate it. Richard, stop. Stop it. Ban you from the channel. What the? He's coming by here. I'm getting texts. Who am I getting a text from? Uh, oh, no, that's just spam. It's going awfully fast here underneath that bridge being this dark out. All right, let's check some baits. What do you guys think? To be honest, I had the most hopes for this number 3. I don't really need that. I'll show you first the baits I'm using. A little bit of weeds, tissue there. I saw some down there, but I felt it brand new. Check them out. They're pretty decent sized bluegills. See if I can do this without hooking my hand. There's my hand, and I wear 2XL gloves, so they're good. From the tip of my pinky to the edge of my thumb is 9 inches. That's how I measure crappie the quick way. So let's see if they're that big. Yeah, what about 8.5? The big ones. All right, let's get this one back out. I'm gonna try these a little closer to the top. At least this one. Maybe on this side of the video. Or is on this side of the break. Kind of poke, something in the front over there. Yeah, so at least it was when I thought. Let's do something. So that's those things. I think he cast a lot of this. Like I said, he gets the floaters. We'll cut one. Gotta focus. Oh, I still do. I know this number 1 is. And we wait. Oh, shit. Hey, what's going on? Any weeds? Yeah, a little bit, Jonathan. There's some weeds out this way. I got it right on the edge of them. I didn't mark them. So anytime I reel a bait in, I'm trying to hit that ledge over here. Anytime I reel a bait in, they're on there. So far it's been slow. Yeah, she's the weeds. We can't run boats like that in Indiana at night. We have a 10-mile power. This river, I believe, and Jonathan will correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's 30 or 35 a night. But I don't stop anybody. I try not to go that fast. That's where my little boat shined. I could get on plane at like 16 miles, 17 miles an hour, cut my way back to the boat ramp. Nothing came up on me too fast. This one I gotta be doing like 20 and 30 miles an hour to get up on a decent plane. At least the plane to get the boat up and out of the water. Yep, they do. They do crazy. John, there's a Bajas that were over zooming through here earlier today already. First 80-degree day, or the second 80-degree day, and they're going nuts. Must have seen 15 jet skis since I got here, or since I got in the water, since I launched. So we'll see. I'm gonna be out here all night. You know where I'm at. I'm gonna fish the other side of the bridge over there where you see me most of the time. We'll go over to that point, then we'll fish to that little tiny inlet over there. We'll give that a shot. If I got the, if I'm not too chicken shit, I'll fish this bridge right in the middle. I'll get baits on each side of it. So we'll see. I'll be out here all night. So yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Hey Ernie, how you doing, bud? What's going on? I was wondering why I could barely hear you. My speakers are almost turned up 100%. It was in the YouTube settings. Okay, so you can't hear me, Chrissy. It's not me. They're biting in the main channel. Yeah, that's what I hear. Maybe we'll get out there a little bit once these boats go to bed. Find some structure in the channel somewhere, just surround it with some baits. My thinking is here they're going to come through and hit this so-called ledge, swim along this ledge, but that could be wrong. I'm not fishing one of them big wide channels or big wide areas here. I even thought about going over to that bend. You know what I'm talking about. That's a nice choke point, some deep water. Get some baits right next to that rock pile and see what happens. I don't know if I'm going to make it down there tonight. We'll see. Thanks, bud. Have a good day. Stay safe, bro. Or have a good night. Stay safe at work. I ain't seen anybody out here. Well, I saw a couple of bass guys when I first got out of water, but they were reeling up and packing it in when I got here. So let's see, main channel, huh? We'll take a look. You'd think they'd see me with this complex light on. They don't. It's also tight quarters. So. What, police? Crappie day, what's going on, bud? How you doing? John got a good one. I seen Jonathan got one. What the catfish? He got one. I saw it on his story. I was like, ooh. He's been killing already this year. He always does. John, if you're still listening, I thought about fishing the bridge in Algonquin. No, I just don't feel like if I gotta go home, I don't feel like ripping all the way back. If I'm gonna fish down there, fish the no wake zone over there, I'm gonna launch down there. I'll pay the $20. Good night, Ernie. I'll try to be safe, bud. Thank you for hitting the like button. Hey, what's going on? Jack, how you doing? I do have some stink bait, but we're not fishing for channel catch. We're fishing for flathead. So we're using live bluegill tonight. We might cut one up later, but until we get one that actually dies from being used, we're not going to kill one for that. Got some big bluegill. It's 8-9 inches apparently. But yeah, they're not. We'll get one tonight. If I put, shoot, if I had 8 rods out here, I'd fish one of them live sections in that channel. I got a couple ideas, but I don't want to have all that much bait. I'm messing with you, Ernie. Go to bed, crap apple. If you guys want to share your own channels out or other people's channels, feel free. I usually don't mind that stuff. As long as you like isn't it like a pay lake or some political stuff. I don't know. All right, my alarm ain't gone off yet. Oh, 1 minute it's gonna go off. That'll be an hour in this spot. Give it another half hour before we move. Maybe an hour. Because I'm thinking I got if it's 9 o'clock my time, and if I'm fishing it's oh stop it. Shoot. If it's 9 o'clock and I'm fishing at 5, that's 8 hours. I got 1, 2, 3 spots, 2 each, and 6. Yeah, we'll spend 2 hours in a spot. The third spot I was talking about, I want to get there around midnight, closer to midnight. Hopefully this the battery on this Blue Eddy doesn't run out before morning. Hey Jersey, how you doing? Aaron, how you doing, bud? Make you a moderator. Make Jersey a moderator. There we go. Everybody's getting to be moderator that I know, definitely. And if I don't know you, come back a few times. I'll get to know you. See how bad these bugs get. I haven't had to put my hood up on my hoodie yet. Uncle Lou, were you in here when I said I was marking a bunch of walleye right at the boat ramp? I must turn this into a walleye stream. I did bring some crawlers with me. Some jig heads. There we go. Siri, set alarm for 1 hour. I hate Siri, but it works well when I'm out here. Somebody's watching me from their window. Main channel. Maybe we'll have to change plans here sometime. Hey, what's going on, Lyle? How you doing, bud? I was just telling, I gave the folks the down low on Wednesday's show. We're cooking. Chef Mark in the house. I wasn't. You should be throwing some jigs at. Yeah, I will in the morning. Late when I'm done, I'm gonna get down there. I'm gonna quit flathead fishing as soon as the sun starts cracking and I can see. And I'm heading right for the 2 spots on the way home. I don't know if I'll stay live, but I got to throw a jig out. Right now is the hot time here for the biggins. Late May, early June, even up until the end of June. And walleye are coming back down from up at the dam and stuff. Fish the muscle baits. Too bad they're zebra mussels. Zebra mussels, not real mussels. Thank you, 205. Thanks for coming in. Send a balloon out the back of the boat with the live bait. I like to see you bust a balloon at first. You know, I got Whisker Seekers floats actually rigged up. If I fish that bridge, if I get brave enough to fish it late in the night, because I don't want to get smacked by a boat. You guys saw how fast they come through here. I was gonna float one of them floats under that bridge. I've got lots of flathead under that bridge doing that, but ain't gonna lie. It's a little spooky at night. Because that if you got somebody coming home from the bars at like midnight, that's why I wait till like 2 in the morning to fish over there, 3 in the morning. Because all the drunks are usually at home by then. I just hate being on the East Coast. I always fall asleep before the bite for you all turns out. Yeah, actually, this is probably, I could have probably selected a different spot. Get a bite like now, and then the bites are early morning, at least up north, up by the ramp they are. In June, I've caught the next spot I'm going to. Between that and the second spot or the third spot I want to go to, I've had like 5 flathead nights over there in June, closer to the end of the month, but don't mean it can't happen again. We'll see. I could get skunked too. Hopefully I won't. Hey, Lisa, how you doing, dear? Wow, you missed Richard and Stephanie. They were in here showing you all sorts of love. I missed it. Like some more good people from Missouri. What the heck was that? These baits are dead. Well, I don't know if I'll make it here in an hour. Not dead as in dead, but they ain't moving. Carolina rig with a bobber stop. Bend the swivel with the bead on each side of the swivel. Hook a balloon to it, and it slides up and down where your bobber stop. Yeah, it's good fun. That's how they do it over at Power King. Problem is here on a river with current, it works a little better on lakes. River with current, it pulls anything you got, any bait you have floating to the back of the boat, right? And then if you got a decent sized bait, like I said, these are 8, 9 inch bluegill I'm using. They're going to swim off to side, and they're going to get caught up in my other lines. So in order to get a decent spread, Aaron, I fish this way for now. Also, it's kind of hard to watch a float in the dark. They do have little lights on them. I never had any luck using circle hooks on floats for catfish. So J hooks it is, and you got to set them hooks so they don't get gun. So I like to be able to keep an eye on them. So there you go. There's my explanation. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Aaron. Yeah, fishy, fishy. I still got 41 people watching. You guys are awesome. 43 thumbs up, too. All right. All right, we're going to give this spot just a half hour. And then we're going to vamoose. We can do a half hour without a boat coming by. I might have a slight cheap. Just got a big bug down my shirt. All right, the hood's coming up. The hood is coming up. All right. We're back in wizard mode. Try Peter Monster rig works really well for Flathead. Good night. Yeah, I was gonna tie up some helicopter rigs and try them. I'll wait till the weeds get a little thicker. Just keep them fish out of the weeds. It's the opposite of pinning them to the bottom. It's pinning them to the surface, or just below the surface, I should say. Wow, these bugs are bad. They weren't this bad this year. Last year. I miss my red lights. Hey, Bugman, are you still awake, bro? If you go live in the morning? I know you only been doing like Mondays. Oh goodness. I'm getting antsy. Yeah, I'm up working on my report. Had to do some class software. I'll watch a how-to video. But are you going live tomorrow? I guess is the question. But if you are, I still might be live. But I'll be. Let's see how the bite is. Might be doing some sort of different kind of fishing. Maybe I'll come up there. Just let me know if you're going to, and I'll keep it in mind. So hey, Donald, 3 nights. How you doing? Careful with the red light mark. Those bar flies will be trying to stop by for some love on their way home. Something just jumped out. Don't think it was a flathead. Those red lights are nice because they don't attract bugs as bad. No, I do not think so. Usually Monday or Friday. That's what I thought for summer. Get up super early. Copy that. Figure I'd ask. I know you went live a couple of times just off the side of nowhere. So I stayed up all night last night. What time I got up around 11, went to bed at like 5:30. So I got a little bit of sleep. I'll sleep good tomorrow, that's for sure. All right, bud. Yeah, just let me know. Or come in here and just tell me in the chat. You can do that too before you fire it off. Sappy, 20, 30 pounds is decent fish, average fish. 40s, 40s are a prize. Anything above 50 is a unicorn. So that's pretty much it. There's a lot of pressure here. A lot of people are taking flatheads and stuff that they shouldn't be taking them at all. I never took them. Well, yeah, Sappy, that's about what they are. Maybe one of these days I'll give them some trophy water. And the fishing's a little better. I am north of I-90. South of I-90, the fishing's a little better, or right around I-90. But I'm not driving all that ways and pumping my truck up that boat ramp. There's no dock there, and it's shallow and messy. But this has got to be. Is this guy coming quickly? It's like that headlights on whatever he's got. I'll be on it. Thank you, but not for us to steering wheel. Put you off and here. I binge watched an English cop show last night. Was it any good? What was the name? Punk, how you doing? Oh, that guy's big wake on that thing. Oh, he's gone. Here, fishing, fishing. All right, the next spot I think I'm gonna fish is a new spot, but I think it's promising. Might be a little dangerous still this early. Can you tell I'm stressing out about it? Thanks. I liked it. It was Department Q. I'll have to check that out. Was it a reality show or was it like a scripted show? I've been watching it. Oh, I've been watching that 70s show. Oh, oh, come on. Oh, getting all excited over nothing. Well, number three was bouncing around. Well, four was, and then three was. Where's one and two ain't doing squat. I'll have to check it out. Department Q. Was that on YouTube, Buck, or was that on something else? Oh, back to where I was at. Yeah, I've been watching that 70s show. That's kind of fun. It's fun to watch. It's kind of mindless entertainment. Reminds me of growing up in high school, to be honest. I'm not that old, but pretty close to it. I'd have been on my show would be that 80s show, late 80s. Come on, let's get folks a fish. It says Brit Crime Thriller series currently streaming on Netflix. Well, I'll tell the wife about it. She loves British mysteries and stuff like that. She watches the heck out of it. She'll probably like it. My mom's been spending the weekends because she's getting kind of lonely ever since my dad passed. So we'll wake up and make breakfast the next day after she spends the night and watch some silly sit down. She's been wanting to watch the Two and a Half Men. My dad used to watch the heck out of that, so she wants to watch it. We're gonna watch it. I'm almost giving up on this spot. We'll give it till 9:30. Then we'll roll it up, and then we're gonna head. We got a little bit of a trek. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I guess I could go pretty quick. I can get out playing. Hey, let me ask you guys this. What is this? Chat filter, community moderation. I don't know what the heck that is. Are you guys? I don't see like the experience points on mine. How do you enable that? Are you guys seeing that and I'm not seeing it? I was wondering if that's something I need to enable, or is that something that just automatically goes? You guys just not talking? Or am I missing something here? I'm guessing you guys ain't talking. Everybody's tired. We're giving this spot till 9:30. That's it. 5 more minutes. 72 degrees out here. It's still nice and warm. Warm enough. I don't have any participation tags. I wonder what's up with that. Well, people get those experience points. Or that could just be if you're going live through YouTube, maybe. No, I saw it on Buggy's channel this morning, I think. Oh, no one is talking? Yeah, everybody gets quiet on my streams. I'm the only one blabbing. I'm like talking to myself, which is nothing new. I got to figure out when the bite is in this spot. That would be having a fish here all night, multiple nights. Because it ain't now. This could be a morning spot this year. There's nothing is scaring these bluegills at all. Watching college baseball too. Cool. Lion. Brit TV channel has a John Wayne cowboy movie marathon Sunday on Father's Day. Cool. I love this John. Well, I got a lot of DVDs. Actually, they're not DVDs anymore. I kind of ripped them and put them on a drive on my network and all stuff. My favorite John Wayne movie is The Quiet Man. If you guys are John Wayne fans, tell me what's your favorite John Wayne movie. Or if you're not a John Wayne fan, tell me you're not a John Wayne fan. What's going on, man? How you doing? Hey, Steven. The Quiet Man was good, 100%. Big Jake, that's your favorite? Man, I even liked Atari. What's the other one? Hellcats, where he's works in the oil fields putting out fires. Then any of the westerns are good. True Grit. McClintock, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, no, it's talking about that. So we're gonna move here, folks. True Grit's your favorite, Matt? That's a good one. Probably will. Sure don't make them like that anymore. That's for sure. All right, folks. I'm gonna leave it up to you. Wait, I think him and the redhead O'Hara might have been messed. I could be. What's her first name? Is it Margaret O'Hara? Wow, do you know who we're talking about in the Quiet Man? Maureen O'Hara? What channel cats today? Maureen O'Hara, that's right. All right, now that we got that answer, you guys keep talking, John Wayne. I'm gonna reel these in and move to another spot. And while the channel cats are out spot, everybody pick in. Well, so here comes the boat right now. Oh, that's that same bozo that was here earlier. We'll give him a second to come by. We'll go by. The war wagon was good too. Yeah, Bugman, my Cowboys, my team. True Grit is a Mr. Carp. He was born in what's that? Iowa, 60 miles from me. Cool, bud. All right, how are we doing on juice here? I need to plug this in. All right. Um, as soon as this wave stops, I gotta take care of something. Nature Falls. That same boat that I came by here earlier. I don't know why that cartoon boat's got such a big wake on it. It's got to have like a 300 on it. Woo, dark. Give me a second. Ugh. If I don't trip over this net, that should mute this. All right, folks, let me reel up anchor. Sorry, it's going to be dark for a little bit. Oh, my anchor was stuck. It broke loose. I got one of them deck mates on here, which I love dearly. Would I use it on a big river? Absolutely not. 100% no. All right, I'm going to turn around here. All anchors are up. I'm going to take it slow. Talk amongst yourselves. It's a shame because I just marked it. I'm right over where I was fishing. There's a lot of bait fish in the weeds here. All right. All right. Water ain't low. Which is a good thing. Get ready to get under this bridge here. When we get to this other spot, I'll get the baits out, and then I will. I got to plug in my phone and my iPad. Man, there used to be lights under this bridge. There's somebody fishing. Is somebody fishing over there? Or is that a building? Oh, that's a building. And somebody fishing. Hey, guys. Yeah, we got overcast here. I can't see squat. It's going to be a slow ride. Sorry, folks. I really can't see nothing. I'm literally 30 feet away from the docks here. I think my phone is blinding me more. You know what? I'm going to do something. All right. I dimmed my phone. Can't hear myself think what they're playing. That phone was blinding me. Oh, what's the edge? Oh, yeah, this is an all night trip. My night vision has gone to crap in 1 year, even worse. There's no clouds. It's not overcast. I can see the moon clear as day. It's a half moon. Hey guys, let me know if it's too loud. I'll mute the mic. I just figured I'd just keep talking about it here. All right, I'm gonna get over by the edge here. Let's pull it out. This is one of the spots I want to fish, but I wanted to fish this spot later. But I'm gonna still roll by it slowly. Structure in the middle here, but I ain't fishing the middle. Some rocks. All right. And there's a fish. No, that's a stone. All right. Got a little ways to go here. Water temp 68, 67.9. We're at 5 feet of water. Like right on the ledge of the channel. Let's get back in the channel, see if I can find anything over there. I wish I could share my sonar screen with you. I tried figuring out how to make that happen. You need a laptop. I'm not buying a laptop to bring on the boat. Got enough garbage in here already. Uh, So I was jamming some Van Halen down to the river. I got a little thing I do when I'm going fishing. I always rock out some tunes. I pick an artist I want to listen to. Listen to like their essential playlist on iTunes. Gotta admit, I was rocking out pretty good. That was a lot of fun. All right, so now I'm at 6 feet of water. There's a point coming up here that I usually fish. I want to go past this point to the other side of this little bay. There's a point on the other side too. So we're going to try that first, and then we'll move to this spot, and then we'll move to the other spot here. Just watching the depth in the weed line here, so I know where to park when I come back. Yeah, finally, there's a buoy. You know, I was complaining about this on my last stream. These buoys go off like every 10 and 20 seconds. This bay over here goes to like from 6 feet to like 6 inches in like no time. And this buoy is flashing every like 2 seconds, as it should. I think that's a shallow water buoy, though. That could have something to do with it. I'm glad it's summer. I ain't gonna. All right. Lyle, if I get a channel cat, this is going to be the spot I get it at, to be honest. But I want to try it. We got quite a bit narrowing of the river here, and there's rocks on the ledge. So those two things, and there's a point. So we're gonna fish just past the point to where it narrows. I don't even know if I can get 4 lines out in the spot. It's that tight. There's a creek off to the port side. Port side is where my number 4 rod usually is. 7 feet of water. Not marking no fish. No fish. Wow, I can't see squat on this river. All right, anybody behind me? I can see better behind me than in front of me. All these screens are blinding me. All right, we're in the middle here. We're gonna pull a Huey in just a second. Hopefully these people are sleeping because I'm gonna be like right in front of their house. All right, this is where it narrows here. I mean, I'm talking it's 100 yards from bank to bank. Let's see what I saw right here. Five feet. All right, we're gonna pull you here in a minute. I want to fish right in the middle here, but that would be suicide. So maybe we'll get off a little farther to the outside. And I'll cast the line from the side, from the edge. All right. U-turn, hard U-turn. Oh, I fish over here. All right, we're gonna fish here like I wanted to. I don't like this guy's lights on me though. I gotta pull up some. Nope, too close. Bunch of geese sleeping up here on the bank. All right, what are we gonna do? Ooh, there's structure over on the other. And right in the middle. Son of a biscuit. No, that's not good. 5 feet of water. Anchors down, back up. we're here. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about the ride. All right. Let's see, that was fun. Ooh, that could be what's giving me problems too. Is I could be blowing out night vision here. I'm gonna check chat real quick before I throw them baits out. Just to make sure I'm not ignoring you guys. Matt's in there. Lyle's in there. Hey, Skywalker, what's going on, bud? Smoke them if you got them. That's tighter than a mosquito's butt. Well, I don't know how tight a mosquito's butt is. But, oh, somebody. All right. Is that open all? Oh, a little bit. Oh, yeah. You know, this better bait. Every time I move like this and I put them in the better bait, it like brings them back to life. I'm joking. They come out livelier than when I put them in there. This one- area. Oh, I just whacked my, and I lost the bait. We got to rebait this one. Just whacked my light. It happens. Forgive me, folks. I'm new at this fishing thing. Ah. That's why we brought a lot of bait, though. Welcome to the show. Number 3 going out. See if I can do this without hitting that light again. That good. This one, not so fun. What is this? All right, let's see what happens. Spot number 2. Oh, turn off this light. This light. Turn on the anchor light. All right, we're good. You guys can still see. What's going on, Jack? How you doing? Not every day you get 40 people in your boat. And look at this. As soon as I set up. Oh no, that's a train. I thought I heard a boat coming. Heck yeah, you guys are all welcome. Hey, Betty, what's up, dear? How you doing? Thanks, Bugman. Get some sleep. Tighter than a mosquito's butt. Seeking and raid their fridge for a snack. All right, let me point this light a little better. There we go. If I can see it, you guys can see it better. There we go. Yeah, hopefully we'll get one. Hopefully. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to jinx myself. That's all I've been doing lately, jinxing myself. We got baits out here. This goes from being pretty wide to being really shallow, really narrow here. So I'm always a fan of choke points. Kind of funnel the fish in. So I got 3 baits further off to the side though. So oh wait. That one's number 2 is kicking.
Hey, hang on. Hang on. Hold on. Is it on?
There's somebody on the bank. Which team gets the first hit? Orange team or green team? Good question. Right in this spot, I'm gonna say orange. What's my bet? Tell me what you think in chat. Orange is on the bank side, green is on the channel side. Matt says orange. Sounds like they're standing next. Oh, you can hear them, Matt? Is my earpiece not working? They're not too far away from me. Hey, what's going on, Don? Don, are you fishing against Mr. Parker? This number 2 is going. Oh, that's the fresh bait though, too. So, Lyle, who won the favorite catfish today for the catfish battle on Catfish Weekly? It was Flathead, right? Number 2's bounce all over. Hey, Jody, what's up? Hey, look at that. There's John. How you doing? I mentioned his name. Oh, and there's Sandy. What's up? Fishing's been slow, but it's going to be a long night. We're doing it all nighter tonight. Sandy. Yeah, John, are you fishing up against Don? You guys having a skunk off? I think I listened to one of your songs today that had Don on the thumbnail. Did it hit the like? Yes, I am. 1 versus 1 Saturday, 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. on John Parker's channel, Real Time Catfishing. Make sure you guys check that out. If you're not subbed to John, which I'm sure you all are, make sure you go over there Saturday. Let me see. I'm thinking that Uncle Don is my time zone, so 2 p.m. If I'm around, we're definitely going to check that out. I think I know who the winner's going to be, but I'll keep that to myself. All right, we'll be here, Lyle. Go do what you got to do, but I ain't going nowhere. I'll be out here all night. All right, where's the timers here? Siri, show timers. Siri, shut off timer. Siri, start timer 1 hour. All right, we'll give this about an hour. Uno hora. Jody, I heard a rumor. You didn't even message me to tell me if it was true or not. Do you have a confession to make? Go for that trophy. All right, Mark, I'll be here. Not going nowhere soon. Let's see if Jody replied to me. What? Don's got it handled. Yeah, that's funny. I heard a rumor, Jody. I would be useless in an all-nighter. I end up falling asleep in the early morning. Sandy, me too. Me too. That's why I stayed up all night last night and forced myself to sleep in a little bit today. In order to be able to stay up all night. Actually, I really don't want. I'm like I said, I'm on like 9 miles away from the boat ramp right now. Really don't feel like going down this skinny river late at night with my night vision. So I figured I'd come down here in the daylight and fish down this end of the river until the sun started coming up and I'd be able to leave. So it's more necessity. It would be the time I'd catch a fish too and end up losing it. I lose lots of fish. I was thinking about that today. I remember the ones I've lost. Probably more than most of the fish I've caught, to be honest. Not that I lose that many fish, but I've lost a few dandies too. There's always an epic tale behind it, though. I gotta make some corrections here. There we go. Mr. Parker. There you go. I don't like seeing white names in there. People I know. There we go. Good deal. See, the rumor must be true. She's keeping her mouth closed. She's not telling nobody. Jody, when's the next time you going live? Yeah, fishy, fishy. Come to Mr. Flathead. How far am I away from the spot I'm thinking about? Oh, I'm a ways away. Well, I'm a long ways away. The rumors are true. I'm the best fisherman out there. Oh, Jody. I ain't gonna talk because I ain't put one in a boat yet today. So I'm gonna be quiet. You ain't fished. When's the last time you fished? You don't even fish anymore. You're in the Brian B Club. Dominic, what's going on? Dominic, how you doing, bud? There you go, Dominic. Jody, that's not what you're supposed to say. There's Rhonda. How you doing, Rhonda? Diamond painted, cool. Rhonda does some nice work there. Thanks for the good luck. You're welcome, Sean. All right. Slow. Sandy, I need a cot in the boat. Then I can sleep. I don't even use bells. I'm not a big bell advocate, but they work. Put cowbells on these rods and take a nap until something starts dinging. But then again, I'd be worried I'd get annihilated by some drunk out here in the water, 2 in the morning. I think the safe thing would be is to beach the boat somewhere, fish from it that way. But I don't know any good spots I can do that in. And then once you beach them, it's usually in reeds and stuff. You get all the bugs stirred up, and then it's really unpleasant. Cowbell, wake up the neighborhood. I don't care about the neighborhood as long as I wake up, Sandy. Mark, she listed stuff in the comment above. I ain't had time to fish. Is it because you're busy being fabulous? I sold my house, bought a trailer. Oh, on Watts Bar, cool. Bought Palmetto. Oh, you bought Palmetto's pontoon. That's cool. I'm looking for a used truck. The pontoon was the rumor, by the way. Number 4. Come on. Take it. Eat it. Dag blasted. Dag blasted. Really trying my hardest not to swear anymore. It's not going that great, but I'm trying. The record 50-pound cat would be amazing. Yeah, it would be awesome. That'd be a fun sound to wake up to. So I was looking at my logbook. And last year, half the cats, well, the cats at the end of the year always caught like at daybreak. So what am I even doing out here now? I don't know. Probably because I'm addicted. I'm yawning everybody. I gotta stop. Who's yawning in chat? What's up, Troy? Troy's still in here. Crusty toes. Quit being mean to Sandy. Quit being mean to Miss Sandy. I will time you out for 10 seconds, Troy. Yeah, Troy, last Tuesday I was out here getting skunked. I totally forgot that hog leg in your show was on there. I could have just fished on your show for a little while. I didn't even think about that till the next day, and I saw you guys were live, so I apologize. I know you guys are on every Tuesday. But I kind of was on the phone with somebody, and they're like, "You should just go fishing." I'm like, you're old. You don't have too many fishing trips left in you. I'm like, thanks. Thanks a lot. You're so mean to me. That's what J Dog calls you too? I have a name for J Dog, but like I said, I'm trying not to swear. He sent me some swears today in a message, calling me the A word. It had nothing to do with something I sent him, though. That's for sure. All right, Bugman, you go to bed. Or not go to bed. If I'm out on a Tuesday, I'll do that, Troy, for sure. I kind of take it by the weather and what I got going on at home. So I don't have like any schedule nailed down or anything. The only schedule I got is Panfish Nation on Wednesdays. That's it. Other than that, I just been busy. I've been working my keister off. Then I did yard work this weekend. Did I ever say I hate yard work? I used to love yard work, but I hate yard work. My dogs are all crushed and upset because I won't let them on the grass until it rains because I fertilized it. Probably should have timed it better, but I needed to get that weed and feed on there so the weeds would die back. Got to get that suburban lawn going instead of a fisherman's lawn. You guys know what I'm talking about when I say a fisherman's lawn? Fisherman's lawn. I call J Dog choke collar, and he takes it with grace. Crusty Toes is an horrible nickname. J Dog's kind of on the freaky side. One day I caught him ogling me. I said, J Dog, you a pervert. Oh, get some battery power to this stuff before I forget. I'd hate to be out here all night with no battery power to. To stream to you good folks, even though what the heck was that? I heard something splash. That was a big one too. I get so excited. Oh, back to the J Dog story. Yeah, it was when we were on a stream and Kenny was kind of not hosting it. I think it was on Kenny's or Hogleg's channel when Hogleg was doing the all-nighters and Hogleg went to bed. All right, so we draw power here. Hogleg went to bed and J Dog says, nice crack. And I said, J Dog, you pervert. I know if Curtis or Eric are in here, they remember that. I know I made them laugh pretty hard with that comment. Guerrero, what's going on, bud? There we go. We got juice. All right. Do I want to snack it? No, I don't want to. Here, fishy, fishy. You got all these people watching, waiting for your appearance. Let's not let them down. If you don't let me catch you, you're just gonna ruin my already bad reputation as a fisherman. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hum a lot when I'm at home too, folks. I'm night fishing right now too, going for going for a 44-pound South African eel. Cool. Must be on the game. Which game are you playing, Buck? Playing Fishing World? I think that's what it's called. I actually downloaded that on my iPad. I never played it. Fishing Planet? There you go. Call of the Wild Angler. The Angler, gotcha. African eel. I'm going to have to Google that. It is 10:20 at night and people are blowing off firecrackers. The last week of school wanted to wake the boys up, sleep in the car, go soak some baits. Yeah, go ahead, Guerrero. You should take your kids fishing. Bring them a pillow and a blanket. They'll be fine in the car. As soon as I was out of school, my grandfather used to scoop me up and take me fishing like 4 days a week, 5 days a week, sometimes. Till he got sick of me. Shouldn't take that long, come to think of it, a couple of weeks. My grandfather was mean. The only people he liked was me, I think. My number 4 is bouncing pretty good. Let's hope it's out of fear. Sorry, I'm so quiet, folks. These poles are bouncing. I had to watch them. Yeah, Guerrero, you need to post that stuff up. There's some goofy fish in Africa. I imagine an eel is no different. I got some dog all worked up over there on the bank, barking. So at first light on the river, all the wakeboarders come out and ski and water skiers. It'll be like 5:30 in the morning. They got their stereos cranked way up. I don't think a guy fishing out here is making enough noise to upset these folks. Bet you they kind of like winter when it gets slow out here. We had a cold snap here for a couple of weeks. There were pictures of a guy out here in an S10 pickup truck driving up and down the river. No, that isn't a maniac. I don't know what is. I can't wrap my, well, Sandy says I can't wrap my brain around video games. That's why I enjoy watching. You did you call him gentleman? You did call him gentleman. We talking about the same guys? You need to get another phone. Had a small headed screw. Had that pocket in my phone. Sit down. Took out your camera. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, I hate buying phones. If I never had to buy one again, I'd be a happy man. Such a waste. There's fish jumping, but I think those are channel cats spawning here on the bank. Still 43 people watching. 10:23 on a Monday night. I appreciate y'all. The pressure is immense to catch a fish. Yes, I get the gentleman side of them. They treat me different. I don't know. They treat me all right. But that's awfully nice of you to say for them. On their behalf. How's the weather down there, Sandy? You guys are like slipping in the fall, right? You're bait fishing today? I went bait fishing the other day. That was kind of fun actually. Did pretty good. It's the bait I'm using today. I imagine NJ will be getting up here soon to go deliver some bread. That kid's got to live on energy drinks. Yeah, we're in fall, those transition months, where we go from wet summer to dry winter. So the weather is all over the place. Yesterday was pouring rain. Today is gorgeous. That's a Sandy. You should have said, I can't wrap my toes around video games. I bet you there's people out there that playing with their toes. If they happen to be of the lady persuasion, I'm sure Kenny would have loved it. Kenny's eyes used to light up whenever you came into chat, Sandy Toes. And everybody used to send them those gross feet pics that they would find online. That used to crack me up. Oh, the good old days. Hey, what's going on, Corey? How you doing? Good show tonight, Mark. It was fun to catch one of your streams finally, at least for a bit. Got to get some sleep now. Hope you get into them at some point. Yeah, I got all night, but thanks for chiming in there, Carter. Appreciate you, bud. Hopefully you've been on them. I gotta go check your channel. I haven't looked. Not everybody gets like on my subscription list when I look on my computer. It's only very few that I see. And I know I'm subscribed to like 400 channels. That's probably the problem. It's just bait pulling, but something scaring it. That's the one in the channel too. Man, it's good to see everybody coming into my chat. People I haven't seen in a while. It's always nice to do. I'm glad it's summer again because I'm going to be doing a little more of this stuff than normal. Jimmy Christmas fish. Let's take the bait. Fox River Struggle. The Fox River Struggle Bus. Tomorrow I got a little bit of work to do. I got to set up a live stream. Then I'm going to bed. When I get up, I'm gonna clean the boat. This thing's covered in bugs already. I didn't get a chance to get the scum line off the side of it last time. This boat's black, so it's kind of shows pretty good, and I hate to leave it like that, but it is. My OCD kicks in. Have you been getting on any fish, Guerrero? You and the boys? Uh, I'm gonna move this number 3. The bugs ain't that bad over here. I can take my hood off. There's a couple still there. Not as bad as they were in that other spot. Well, those trees were. Oh, so J-Dog doesn't get a peek at me. So I got 2 pro rockets at home. I think I'm gonna put on these orange ones. Take them off of my tried and true rail splitters. That's right. Move this number 2. See if I can do this again without knocking over that light. That was a good cast. Oh, I'll go somewhere with this, but I'll just do it. Come on. Oh, the library. The library. All right. See what happens here. All right. Good enough for me. I'm behind on my check. All right. Don's still in here. Gills, decent ones, few crappie about a month ago. 10s, 11s, 13s. Nice. Yeah, I saw that big one. You sent me a picture of that. That was a dandy. Few smallies, large ones in between. Some huge carp. All right. All right. It have been moved. Whether that helps or not, I don't know. I just didn't like where placement was on. So. What I should be doing is I should fish a spot for 30 minutes and move. 30 minutes and move. But it's hard to do that when you're live streaming. So. I could drag baits, but I don't like dragging baits at night. There's a couple guys out here that did really well doing it last year. Quit telling you guys about the baits that are bouncing. If they ain't going down, I ain't telling you. Illinois, Alec. Illinois, Fox River, Illinois. How you doing, bud? I am northern Illinois, just south of I'm between Algonquin and McHenry Dams. There's one. Oh, did I miss him? Oh, I could have been a channel cat. Just grab my bait. Oh, swing on Mitch. Let's see what the fish looks like. Yeah, that was a flatty. Scraped them all up. Grabbed them up by the back. Usually grab them by the front. Son of a biscuit, there's life. There is life. Even the bait's helped. This guy's still alive or they knocked the daylights out of him. I hope you guys saw that. If not, rewind and take another look. All right, let's try it again. Sigh of wow. You see that? Did you see that? Now I'm excited. Yes. Had been a little guy if I couldn't get that bait in its mouth. Guerrero's seen it. Look at that. Yeah, I'm using bluegill, big ones, like 8, 9 inches. I'll take a sign alive. It's better than I got last Tuesday. That could have been a channel cat if it couldn't get in the mouth. It did have the scrape marks on it, so who knows? That was like right on the ledge here. And ledge and back, way back behind where there's any lights from my boat. Maybe that has something to do with it. Because I was a heck of a lot more productive in the red boat. Because fish can't see the color red, I believe. But I need to have these lights on so you guys can see. Yeah, I always put it back in the bait tank when I don't use. Oh, come on. All right. We're 0-1. He was pulling drag too. He didn't let go till I pulled up that rod. Hoodie's going back on. These bugs are still. So we missed one at what time is it? 10:30-ish. 10:30 this spot. Oh yeah, we're gonna get one tonight. We are gonna get one tonight. Mark, cut your finger off 30 seconds. What? Cut your lights off for 30 seconds. See if I get a bite. Yeah, I can do that. All right. Let's see what happens. If Jody's right, I'll never hear the end of it. There we go. Lights are off. You guys can't see nothing. We'll give it like 5 minutes or so. It works for you. No, that blue light is my tail and Matt. That tells me how deep it is in the waterfall. Would it be? It would be horrible if I got a bite, right? I got a fish on, and I couldn't get the light to turn on to show you guys. That would be horrible. It is nice and quiet out here, and I can see. At least around me. All right, enough of that. We got the light back on. I'm going to take a look and see how much time I got left in my 71%. It says I got 4.6 hours left. Let's see if I can make it even dimmer. Oh, there we go. That's nice and dim. Can you guys still see the rods? I just got it as dim as it'll go. Let's see. Now it says it's giving me, 15 hours at this one. As long as you guys can see the rods, we're good. That's why we're leaving it. Oh, and it's not blinding me too bad. Oh, that was good. Oh, that number 3 again. At least that bait's still alive. That number 4, I might throw directly in the channel and see if something comes by and snags it. Since we got no boats coming. Yeah, let's do that. Now these weeds, they come down river, get caught on the line. All right. Siri, cancel timer. Siri, set timer for 1 hour. All right, we'll give this spot another hour. Satellite's better than I had it the other place. Something's going on with this number 3. Oh, I think we might have one. It's coming down. Let me tighten up the anchor in the front. All right. Oh, very quiet. Jigging? What types of jigs would you recommend? No, Matt, I just got the regular lights. That blue light's just an LED indicator on that talon. Mike, they're flathead. They're big, brown, and ugly with a flathead. They get to be rather big. About 1.5 miles south of here. I caught my personal best 58-pounder. That's a unicorn one for this rivers, but 20s and 30s, they happen quite often. 40's a heck of a fish. I'm still trying to catch a 40. I've caught 10s, 20s, 30s, and a 50. Just looking for that 40-pound class fish. But those big fish usually they don't they're hard to find until they're feeding up for winter. So the bigger ones come out in fall. Well, they feed more in the fall, I guess I should say. Yeah, Sandy, what kind of fish? If you're using jigs for like saltwater, you're gonna want something with like a 4, 5, 6 odd hook in it, maybe a 1 ounce weight, half-ounce weight. Depends what you're fishing. If you're throwing big like swim baits or big plastics, you can get away with a smaller hook, but you still need to wait in the currents on it. I know where you fish, it's kind of that protected bay. And I'm not really big on saltwater, so I don't know. I've been pouring everything from uh half-ounce or 5/8, half-ounce, 7/16, eighth-ounce, quarter-ounce, 16th-ounce, 32nd-ounce, and 1/64th-ounce. Those are the ones I poured home. I got like a plethora of all of them. Unpainted. I've been just stocking up on unpainted ones in my shop, and then I paint them as I need them. I've been waiting for the nicer days when I can keep the garage door open so I'm not poisoning myself with lead. We were talking about freshwater setup. I don't know how big the tilapia are in that lake, so I would have no clue to throw in them. Tilapia, 16th ounce, eighth ounce jig, that'd be fine. They're panfish. Even smaller, 16th. Depends. Match it to the size of your bait so you can get a hook in them. And what kind of bait do you want to put on them, Sandy? That's the thing. I mean, if you're putting little paddle tails on them, little baby swim baits, like 2 inches, 2.5 inches, a 16th ounce may work if you got like a number 2 hook in them. But if you want to go with a little bit larger bait, well, I don't know what tilapia eats so much, or if you're just using little pieces of shrimp. That's what I would use for tilapia, probably. They eat pretty much anything, or worms, night crawlers. Do they gut hook a lot? Oh, you've never fished for them? Okay. Well, only one way to learn, and that's to do it. Son of a biscuit, I lost the fish. You know, I'm going to put my fake corners up. Oh, No, I don't have to worry so much about missing them. Why is my boat swinging around so much? Gotcha. There you go. Side missions are always fun. I watched a guy use bread. Yeah, I think they're pretty much omnivores. Will eat anything. Yeah, fishy, fishy. At least there's no boats coming by. That's a good thing. The advantage of working on a Monday or fishing on a Monday night. Buh, 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 buh. 62 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. I must be crazy. At 11 o'clock, that'll be 3 hours down. 6 to go. Okay. Buck says I just hit level 184. 200 is max level, Troy. And the guys haven't even broke 100. Get him, Buck. Better be careful. Troy might pull out the superpowers he has. Moo powers activated. Superman has a cape. Troy has his moo. Instead of going forward, we might drop back a little bit here first. Because it looks awfully dark back there. I kind of like that. I could start here. I'm the one lighting it up. Oh, what am I trying to say? See, I'm getting crazy. Missed a bite. Aaron. It was a good bite, too. He got half the big old bluegill in its mouth. It's all scraped up. Didn't get the hook, though. I should really be using stingers, but that was a good pull down, too. So we reset the timer for another. Oh, that number 3 just. Oh, come on. Come on. Here, kitty, kitty. Nope, and did nothing. Oh, I got the bait clickers on now. Oh, shit. Don't get all excited until I start hearing that. It happens, Aaron. It was all scraped up, like halfway back, and it pulled it pretty hard. I think it was a drive-by, is what it was, because I'm in a choke point now, so the current's a little stronger. So I have a theory that when they do bite in like an area like this, that they're usually drive-bys. You know, they're swimming through. Hey, all we can do is try. I reset the timer for another hour after that bite. So, like I says, it's what, 11 o'clock. We got 6 hours to go. We got plenty of time. And I might throw a jig and a worm for some walleye before I go home. Heck, I got the boat in the water. My wife leaves the house at 7:30. If I wait till then, I don't have to move her car to get it back in the driveway. He's still around. Yeah, I might catch. Yeah, if I wait here a minute. I'm a firm believer, probably like you are, that, they travel and then they come back to where they traveled from every night. So there's more than just one flatty in this river. You just got to get them when they're hungry. This time of year, I really think the big ones kind of feed up. They eat a big bait and lay up on a bottom for a while. In the winter, they get scared. They get their feed back on, trying to get ready to hibernate for the winter. So that's just me. I'm no biologist. I'm not even a fisherman. I just play one on YouTube. At least it was a sign of life. Sign of life. Makes me feel better about myself. Yeah. Yep. Have a good day tomorrow. Get some rest, Aaron. All right. Oh, yeah. I'm staring at the rods. Or you're staring at the rods too hard. You start moving, you start seeing them move. When you remember, you got bait clickers on, so you're seeing things. down these sonars a little bit. The backlight's too bright. There we go. This one's way too bright. That's part of the problem. It might be too dark, but that's okay. Nice and quiet out here. Now, even that dog shut up. Hey, Linda, how you doing? This morning, I hope, Matt. This morning, I marked a bunch of walleyes right off the end of the boat ramp. So this morning, if I get over there for daybreak, I brought some night crawlers. I'll throw a jig and a crawler down there and run it across the bottom. I got full trolling motor batteries. I technically could drag flicker sheds all the way back. That would take like 2 hours. I'll cover a lot of water that there's no fish yet, so. I got 2 spots that I'll check before I go home. One right at the boat ramp, 3 spots. One on a zebra mussel bed, another one at a bridge, and then the last one at the boat ramp. I'll spend 15 minutes at each one. I ain't gonna. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. It's a flathead. Let's see what we got here. Come on, baby. Fish. Oh, hopefully you guys can see this. It's nice. He's digging. Got to get my plane on play. Dig it down. We got him up here by the boat. Let's see if we can take people away from the boat. Oh, it's going upstream. Oh, and it's pulling drag. Oh, this might be a good one. Come on. You still pull drag. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stay out of the anchor rope. He's pulling my boat all the way off of the anchor in front of the boat now. Hard to see in the dark for you guys. I wouldn't lie to you. Oh yeah. Come on. Oh, I haven't even seen him yet. Oh my goodness. He's angry. Come on, don't lose him. Don't lose him. Gotta get the net. Got him right here. Oh, there he is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's a good one. He's a good one. All right, we got to get him in the net and then save the boat. Oh my God, he's a big one. Get out of these lines. Get out of my other lines. Nope, it's crossing lines. Oh well. He's in the net. See if I can get him here. Oh yeah, that's a dandy. That's a big male. All right. Oh yeah. Oh, he totally turned my boat all the way around. I got lines everywhere. That's okay. We can straighten it out. We got all night to do that. Oh my goodness. Woohoo! Big and ugly. All right. Not a super chunk. Ooh, hooked him just right too. He wouldn't go nowhere. Hold on, folks. We'll show them to you here in a minute. There we go. All right. All right, this is a disaster here. I don't know what the heck just happened. He lifted me off the anchor in the front of the boat. All right, let me show you guys him before I take some pictures and stuff. Look at this. Oh, you still see me? Check him out. Look at that. Oh, numero uno of the year. Heck yeah. All right. What do I do? What do I do? These lines got to come in. Stop the loop on my GoPro. All right. I know you guys want to wait, right? Let me reel in these lines before I get like a total mess. Ooh, he's angry. He's still kicking in the bottom of the boat. All right. I got one bait. Two lines out of the water, two more to go. I don't want to do this. And I sound like a bubbling idiot, but I'm pretty excited. Ooh, I can't believe this guy pulled me off a 40-pound anchor. That's a hardy pull like a freight train. Look at the hog sheep and did it again. Team Green went for the win. We're staying here for a little while yet. But we missed one and we caught one. There ain't no reason to move. I think I figured something out. But we got to get the boat set up. Sorry, folks, but this really is a big mess. And that fish will be fine at the bottom of the boat. Okay. And you guys saw that log seeker, man, that thing handled that fish like nothing. Good stuff. I love these rocks. $60 rod. You supposed to spend $150 on a rod. There's two baits. That was out in right in the middle of the channels. Now that we're off of anchor, we're probably going to move right in the middle of the channel, over further into the channel. Now that people aren't doing it. Okay. All right, let me get some pictures real quick. We're gonna weigh the fish for you guys. Turn out some lights here in the boat. And got my GoPro going. We'll get a picture off of there. Does that look too bright? No, that looks. All right, there we go. That's a dandy. Look at that, folks. Right on. Numero uno of the year. All right, let's get a weight. Hope these batteries still work. All right. I got Freddy's sling, but we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. All right. 20. Well, take your guess. Take your guess, folks, how big it is. I'm going to put it back. Man, it fought like a linebacker. And it's gone. All right, let's check chat here. Turn off this extra light. I don't know what this camera is doing. I might not have gotten it. Oh, it just starts right over again. Yeah, so we got the picture. All right, let's see what's going on in chat before I. Whew, out of breath. Dead Rabbit, what's going on? Dakota Miller. Terry, thank you. Missy. We got ones. Missy. One missed. We're 1 for 1. We're 1 and 1. We missed one. Thanks, Matt. Thank you, Don. All right. Dead Rabbit's saying 15. 22 for Matt. 24 for Uncle Don. 23.3. Actually, Dominic, 23.6. That's what it weighed. Right on the money. Good job, Dominic. All right, literally, it turned my whole boat around. 40-pound anchor in the front, tailing in the back. It took the anchor up off the front of the boat. I had 20 feet of line out, so I got to get that sucker cranked back in. And we're going to get fishing again. All right, I got to turn off some lights here so I can see what I'm doing, folks. So sit tight. We're going to get another one tonight, all right? There we go. That tailing kept me in, and at least kept me from going down river. It like totally did a 360. We're going to scoot over a little bit because both of those bites are off into the channel a little bit. So let's scoot over and turn around. I'll get some baits out here. Let's get another one. Woohoo! Yes. All right, pressure's off now. All right, let's face this sucker. Sounds like hold it up here. I could be hearing things again. All right, straighten her out. Thanks for hanging in there with me, folks. I appreciate you. I'm going to let a lot of anchor line out in the front here, so I don't want to come off of that anchor anymore. Right, put this down. Now we're gonna double up. The arrogance. What is that? Hopefully we're not going to turn again. This is rough. We're on some gravel here. We're on some gravel. All right, let me get some baits out here. So we can get you another one. One. Man, that was a mess. That could have been so much worse with these lines and the boat coming off the anchor. It could have ended up in somebody's dock. But you know, hey, here's what it is. And we live to Flathead fish another day. I got to cast that one right on top of that other one. That's one. Oh, and that Whisker seek was real. That handled it pretty darn nice. Gotta say. Well, that one ain't gonna get anything. And got one more to rebate. They put in. This is a rebate. It's fishing. First flathead on this green and the Whisker Seeker's real. Now I can talk them up because I've gotten a little experience with it. Man, that sucker's my Carp. I was so worried I was going to lose that sucker. No skunk tonight. Yeah, we're going to stay here for another hour or more. Fish reset the timer for an hour. Hopefully no bull will come by. I don't think so. It's kind of past time. All right. And we're set. And we're fishing. We'll have some celebratory coffee. All right, let's see what's going on in chat here. Oops, what was that? That was a bait clicker. How do you? I'm using bluegills. Yep, that 23.6 fought like a 30. But yeah. Now it's a fishing show, Buck. Yep. What's up, Terry? It's a catching show. What's up, Dave? So you're fishing on Illinois River? Dude, get out in the channel. As long as you're safe, get out in the channel. Find structure on the channel and get out on the channel. Because I ain't catching. I've been fishing docks and edges and feeding places. Ain't getting nothing. Everything's been on a ledge or a channel near structure. So was catching them on drum and bluegill about 3 weeks ago. I never catch them on drum. Hey, Chris M, what's going on? Just landed. Just landed one. Oh, 31 pounds. That's a dandy. All right, Chris. Cool. Chris, where are you fishing? Man, I thought that sucker was bigger, but the way it fought, I don't care. I'm not a size queen. I just like to catch them. I do want a 40 before the year's over, but if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. That one fish took me 2 spots and oh, that's a flathead I just heard. 3 took me 3 hours. 2 spots in 3 hours. All right. That was fun. Fun. I forgot how much fun it is. You know, very famous musician. Had a very good saying. He said the waiting is the hardest part. Name the musician. Oh, Chris, what's going on, bud? How you doing? We hugged a male out of the nest last night. How dark and huge. Out of the nest already? Yeah, it's still a little early for here. I'm just going through there, Dominic. Dominic, 23.62. That was your guess too? Well, 23.6 is what it was. And that was without any tear or anything, needing to. I had the scale on kilograms at first. I was like, son of a biscuit. I'm telling you, that thing fought like a 30. Don't mean that it was, but them teenager, I call them teens, man. They fight like linebackers. I've caught bigger ones that don't fight as hard as that weight class, you know, between upper 20s, lower 30s. They're little hulks. All right, that's one. Siri, cancel timer. Siri, set timer for 1 hour. All right. Another hour. wonder that could have been like Aaron said, that could have been that same one that bit earlier. I had him hooked right in the corner though. He wasn't going nowhere. All right, all right, all right. I like this spot. This is going in my Peoria, Illinois. Gotcha. Well, Harvard, Illinois, actually. Okay. Or Havana, I'm sorry. River only about I'm fishing in. What am I in? I'm in a deep spot. This is a narrowing where the river narrows. So I'm in 8 feet right now. But this river averages like 4 to 6 feet everywhere else. And I'm usually not out in the channel fishing because it scares me to death as tight as this river is. Because we got big 30-foot Bajas, 26-foot Bajas come ripping through here. Especially at night if they're out at the bars and stuff. Okay, that was fun. I forgot how much fun it was. It's been too long. Bullhead's been the bait for me. Hard to find though. Yeah, it's hard to find bullheads for me too. I got a couple of spots. If I put the time in and I went out with little pieces of shrimp, Nightcrawler works great. Don't get me wrong. But the problem with Nightcrawler is the bluegill come pick you clean before the bluegill find or bullhead find you. Shrimp, for some reason, they'll wait, or even cut bait. I got one spot or I used to till it got so overgrown you can't get a line into it. I would catch a little baby green sunfish and cut that up and use cut bait, and never had any problem with any panfish. It was always bullhead that would bite that, and that was a sure way of filtering out the bycatch. So barges come down river all day and night. Yeah, and I don't fish too many places. I haven't fished too many places with barges, so I don't know. But yeah, they're pretty scary too. For they're even more scarier. They'll kill a person just even faster. Oh, I'm all wired here. All right, I'll be able to make it till morning. Old man staying up all night. I use channel cat, bluegill, drum, bullhead, Asian carp, cut bait. I don't use channel cat. I guess I could. I got no problem. I think I just don't. Because a lot of the channel cats I catch it. Oh, that was a flathead. A lot of the channel cats I catch, I've got to turn it down a notch. I think I'm talking too loud. Carries down here. A lot of channel cats I catch are, at the smallest 2 pounds ever. I don't get too many cigar shaped ones unless um I call them cigars, like half pounders, quarter pounders, 3/4 pounders. I don't get many of them unless I'm walleye fishing and I'm drifting the main channel. So I don't do that. One of my favorite baits is live baby carp. No, that's cast net there. Bluegill, I like shad when I can find them. I'm getting too old to be throwing a cast net all the time, or for half the night and then fishing the rest of it. So I stick with bluegill, whatever live bait I can catch. If I got someone who comes and fishes with me on the boat, they usually bring me bait. So it's usually the deal. They usually don't complain. Shad, if I can't get any shad, yeah. Water temp right now is 67.8 and dropped a tenth of a degree. Yeah, that guy just cracked that bluegill. It didn't even scare him. It just snuck up on him and bam, he was pulling drag. Red horse suckers are I love cut suckers for channel cat. It's one of my favorite baits around here. No, you guys are gonna think I'm crazy because I'm not one on store bought. But if I'm channel cat fishing and I want to go catch some quick eater size ones, I'll use shrimp. I buy like the clearance ones at Walmart, stick them in my freezer. When I'm day fishing, that's what I'm fishing for, and I'll fish for them with a catfish and carp rod, one of them light action rods with a spinning reel. And that's a good time. They fight as hard as that uh, flathead do on one of them light rods. My last flathead of the year last year was that 6 pound test and a crappie rod and a blade bait. I was freaking walleye fishing. Thank God my outbreak not held up. Catch my bait on redworms every night. Yeah, I love redworms. They're my favorite. Or Berkeley Gulp 1 inch minnow, man. I use the heck out of those. Those work good in our area. And if you get it to move, and you'll catch a lot bigger bluegill with that too. Maybe I'll do that this week or this weekend. Try to find some bullheads. I got a couple spots I caught some big uns. They got to be in there. I just got to get to them. I got to find out what side of the ponds they're on. Been getting big channels on Mendota. I was just at Mendota. I fished there in the last 3 weeks. I fished there 4 times. I got a ton of monster bluegills. I got my like monster bluegills. I got a new PB, 1 pound 4 ounces. Thing was 10 3/4 inches long. That thing was a beast. Friggin' wide as heck. But yeah, in that North Bay, that's where all them channel cats are. We fished channel cats there quite a bit in the past. My PB's out of there. It's a 25 and a half, something like that. 24 and a half, 25 and a half. That's my PB. Mark, I need to get that float set link from you. All right, we'll talk tomorrow. It's not what I'm using tonight, man. I'll wait till the weeds get a little heavier so I can fish above the weeds. All right. Just because we got a fish here don't mean we're going to get a second one, but we're going to find out. Have some coffee. I'm going to turn off my electronics. They don't need to run. Man, I got skunked hard on last Tuesday. It felt good to get a fish on the boat. I hope I caught that on my GoPro, though. I think I did. I haven't run that thing and looping in a while. That monster bluegill, did you use him for live or cut bait? I used him for dinner. I harvested that sucker. Yes, coffee, definitely. Gotta have my coffee with me, especially I'm out here all night. I got my Yeti full of coffee, and I got like 2 Diet Cokes with me. Got some donut holes and some seasoned pretzels from Aldi. They're pretty good. That's all I could grab. I forgot to eat all day today, so I'm not really that hungry though. I haven't been hungry at all lately, so we'll see. Dickfish's tail was a little wrecked too. Looked like it might have been broken at some point. Yeah, that was another flathead. For all the flathead fishermen that are in here, you can hear them swoop in the water with that big broomtail when they're hitting baits. Right? Am I right? Or am I crazy? You can call me crazy. I'm a big fan. All I do is confirm what others have said about me. Yep, so he became people bait. Pretty much. If there was a hook in there, I'd be in trouble, Linda. I had a nice bluegill burrito with coleslaw. I love me fish tacos. Fish tostadas are my favorite just because that tostada adds that little extra element of crunch. So we got people out there flathead fishing, watching me flathead fish. Who'd have thought? You never know who's watching you on here. Yeah, they do. That I know, man. But it doesn't mean that you can, if you hear one in the distance, that in fact is. I like to think I can. But then again, I tell people, I smell flathead. They don't believe me. All right. I hate the picture. All right, folks. Does the picture look blurry to you? Because it looks fuzzy to me always on StreamYard. Bait fishing is tough in Wisconsin. Supposed to catch them in the same body of water you're fishing. Yeah, it's same here, Chris. Same in Illinois. Good thing about it is here that a lot of the places that I catch my bait are tributaries of the Fox here that are like connected directly to it. So it's kind of a technicality. I used to, like 2 years ago, I kind of quit doing it because I didn't flathead fish as much as I used to. I would always catch my bait on the river before I went home. I'd like fish all night. Then on the way home, I'd stop at a couple bait spots and replenish what I used and dump back in the bait tank when I got home. That would work out pretty sweet. Could be worse though, too, Chris. You could fish in Minnesota. I think it's still one line out there, and you can only use like bullheads for bait. I know they were changing it. Luke Henges, which I know, he was telling me that they were going to change it. I know he's been fighting to get it done. All right, relax, Mark. I don't remember what my flathead smelled like. I don't think it was breathing at the time. Oh, you don't think you were so excited? I gave that one a kiss, and they don't smell like nothing, man. They're probably the cleanest catfish there is. They're not slimy. They don't stink. They're just mean. I hope Jody saw that flathead. Nebraska changed the rules. You wish Wisconsin would? Hey, get involved. Maybe you can get them changed. It's the only way they get done is when somebody steps up and does it. Get a bunch of support, get some signatures. I used to like to think that's how things got done, but usually these days, dollar bill, y'all. It's unfortunate. Hey, Cincinnati Cat. Hey, Mark, what's the blue light? A shell? Yeah, that's my talon. That is my Minn Kota talon. It just tells me how deep it is. I got a 10-foot talon on a boat. Only reason why I got a 10-foot talon is because my garage door is so low. I barely get this boat in there. And the river averages 4 to 6 feet here. And I only use it to keep the boat from swaying back and forth. I got a 40-pound deck mate on the front of the boat that I use to anchor up at, which is nice when I'm fishing by myself. Because I can kind of man the vessel from the driver's seat. Yeah, I like this boat. I got it set up just the way I like it. If I don't start using it more, though, it makes no sense. But I didn't say that. So I need to get out and fish a little more. I've been doing a lot of multi-species stuff too, not just catfish. So summer's usually my catfish time. And this boat has been perfect for any of that stuff. Oh, dude. All right, let me check my power stuff here. All right. Holy smokes. All right, how much power we got in the iPad? iPad's about done. We'll unplug that. How much power do I have on the phone here? I might unplug that too. 96. I'll keep it plugged in on the phone. I got one of these power banks from Anchor. It wasn't cheap. And it's nice because it's a high voltage one. And it was at 100%. I just plugged it into my iPad, which was at 40%, and my phone, which was at like 50%, and it's down to 42% charge. So, and it's got to last all night because plugging these things into my boat really they'll destroy a boat battery before you know it, man. 15 amps is 15 amps. My warden says any bluegill okay as long as it's cut on my hook. There you go. Yeah, they don't want you contaminating waterways by moving fish back and forth. I'm clipping what you said about the boat and sending it to you. Don't you dare, Matt. Don't you dare do that. She's probably watching. I fished with her in Mendota that Monday. Oh my God, was it cold? It was 38 degrees and 25 mile an hour winds. We did get on one fish. We got one big bluegill. We got a 22-inch walleye. Got a couple of hammer handled pike. Big old bass, like 3-4 pounds. I don't remember. Bunch of little dink bass, a small mouth or dink large mouth. We got like a 1 pound, pound and a half small mouth. Wasn't too bad for 3 hours we were out there. I wanted to go back up there, but it's $100 a trip for me. That adds up. But yeah, the cold was good for the bite. You guys did awesome. Yeah, we did great. We had fun. Man, that fish didn't want to give up. Yep, that could have been that same fish. Almost midnight. It's almost tomorrow. Almost tomorrow. Hey, Chris. Hey, Rabbit. How late are you guys staying out tonight? I guess I can turn the brightness down on this too. Save a little juice. 'Cause I can still read. There we go. We're in energy saver mode. I thought about getting a larger blue headache, but I ain't spending $1,000. I don't live stream enough anymore to do that. So you guys didn't tell me if the picture looked blurry or not, did you? Or did I miss it? Holy smokes, there's still 38 people watching. Watching me ramble like a fool. Wind's picking up. Can't believe he pulled me off the anchor. That's the first time that ever happened. I'm not going anywhere until I get my electric power steering replaced. All right. Fished last weekend. Water got into the boot and shorted the CPU. Oh, that's one. Picture's good, man. Okay. It looks blurry on my iPad. That could just be I got a screen protector on it. It just need to be cleaned up. Glad I caught a fish. You guys don't know. Got the love ram. What, do you drive a ram? I have a ram. Love my ram. Well, actually, mine's a Cummins, but we're not going to get into that. All trucks break that. I gotta go get tires for mine. That's always fun. I don't know how people are making it in this world. Everything's so expensive. Well, I'm not gonna go there. We're not gonna talk about it. Because we're fishing. It's a Hemi. My next truck might be a gasser, but I hope not to buy one for another 10 years. I got 100,000 miles on this 14. It's a Cummins. I can't see why I can't get another 100,000 miles out of it. I work from home, so number 3 just ticked. Somebody's letting their dog out over here. Speaking of which, I hope my wife let our puppies out. All right, we got a lot of time left. No reason why I can't catch one more. You have 130,000 on your 16. Bought it with 88,000 miles. I travel to fish a lot. Yeah, good tires ain't cheap. That's right, Cincinnati. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yep. Oh, poor Greg again. Same rod. They like this rod. Come on. Not as big as the other one. Not doesn't quite as hard as the other one. Ah, just came off. Just came off. Son of a biscuit. Rubber hooks. All right. We're 2-1. 2-1. Son of a biscuit. All right, let's get another bait out here. Dude, that's why I was kind of babying that other one. Lost enough of these fish to know better. We'll ground horse them all the time. All right, these are the size of the baits I'm using, fellas. And for the guys that just got here, like 8 to 9s. I got big hands, so it might be a little deceiving, but yeah. That's a kicker. Another silent. All we can do is all we can do. Good times. Heck yeah. Right on. Fish was on, fish on, fish off. Yeah, that happens, Terry. Truck runs great. Just stupid stuff I should catch. Gotta do the boot. Just checking one more time. Any flat? Yeah, we got one. We got a 23.6 pounder. I just lost one. Didn't feel that big, but I felt the hook come out. So I must have hooked him in the pad. So yeah, there's signs of life here. So we're 2-1, Aaron. So yeah, if you go back, I don't know how far back it was. It wasn't that long ago that I caught the one. Or did I lose? Am I 3-1? No, 2-1. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, nope, that's just a bait. I got the bait clickers on. I keep forgetting. I'll reset the time. There we go. Siri, cancel timer. Siri, set timer to 1 hour. Thanks for reminding me, Matt. Was out the other night and channels kept killing my bait. Yeah, they'll do that. I think they're on spawn here in the river, so they're not bothering me. Piece of cut bait and caught an 18-pound flathead. There you go. Yeah, that is. No, that's a lucky spot, I think. But that's fine. I'd rather have a lucky spot than not. Actually, that one in the third one, the one next to that one, is where the green one was last time. This I got way over on that side, on the port side. So that first fish came off of this one, I believe. I could be wrong. The replay can prove me wrong, but it is what it is. But I don't matter. I got baits in the zone, so we're good. And I got lots of bait, so we're good. Good night again. It fought like a linebacker, Aaron. That's for sure. Oh, there's a nice. It's all right. We'll catch him. If he comes back, we'll catch him. I did turn off my electronics. I wonder if that has something to do with it. A lot of people say the electronics scare fish off. I just turned it off because I didn't think I needed to burn the battery just sitting here, especially if I'm going to be here for a while. Then I'm going to want to save the battery for when I go looking for walleye on the way home. I don't remember if I set the bait on there. 2-1 for the night. Let's make it 2-2. I would call this a good bite tonight. That is it. That was my watch just telling me that on June 4th, there's a running challenge. Yeah, I ain't running. My knees would explode. I'll walk though. I've heard that about the transducer pinging scares them. It could be. Good night, Don. Thank you. I'm going to try and stay safe. I use trolling clips so the bait can't pull out the drag. Yeah. I do. My old rods are set up like that. I just haven't had a chance to move stuff over to these. I just set the drag and it's a little tighter, so but they still pull drag. A 20-pound fish, which is not the average I catch out of it. I still pull drag, so just want to hear that drag coming out. Drag don't do nothing, or bait clip, they don't make any noise when they're going upstream. Oh, look at this. Slime all over my jeans. Oh wow. Catfish slime. I should switch my earpiece because I'm going to run out of power here. Why did I do that? All right, can you guys hear me still? Let me know if you can hear me still. Testing, 1, 2, testing, 1, 2. Matt, can you hear me, bud? I don't know if it's working because I got nobody on screen with me, so. Oh, yep, can hear. Excellent. Thanks, guys. Mm. Man, it is beautiful out here. It is 68 degrees. I'll take this all day and night. There's a little bit of breeze, got rid of all the bugs. When it starts getting like 85 at night, that's when it's horrible. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Mm. Still keep getting bites in this spot. We won't have to fish that bridge. Puckered up. Got 40 people watching and snoozing. Can't say I do the same thing at my desk until the wife comes downstairs and crack. What the heck was that? Cracks me over the head with something. Get upstairs. If I wasn't so lazy, I'd get a walleye rod out, cast it around, but I kind of want to pay attention to you guys and the rods. Why is this always said to? Check. They're all messages. Go. I think it's time for some of the. I'll tell you exactly what they are once I get them out of here. Got some plant cheese, pub style seasoned pretzels, old and zesty from Aldi. Look at that. These things are the bomb. Let me know if you guys hear too much crunching. I'll try to crunch softly. Man, these are good. Holy smokes, these are good. Hey, Mike, what's going on? Have a good day. Bud, thanks for hanging in here, man. Appreciate you, Mike. Get some rest, buddy. Hope you're feeling better. I hope you're getting better every day. Okay. 2 pretzels, I'll keep it at that. Let you tie me over for a little while. The last thing I need to do is be smacking my gums at you guys. That went this big. It's number 2 rod I gotta check. It's probably covered in weeds. Or grass, I should say. Shorts. So, take a look at it. See if this one looks enough. Yep, it looks good. Not covered in weeds. It was thick in a log or something. Structure. I'm surprised it didn't get smacked. It's still alive, too. Well, I'm sending this one right out back. Well, we'll check this number 1 too, but we're not getting any action on this side of the boat. Don't spill it, something. So. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, this one's beat the. This one's beat the heck. This one's good. You cut it. Put the pump up. I mean, always. Another big. Almost got away. Took them in the gill. And that. Oh. Oh, so it's like sure. Oh, you did catch one in the finger. That's gonna be good. Oh, there we go. He's just laying there for a second. Ooh, that's some bunch of rocks. Keep going. Siri, show timer. Oh, still got 41 minutes left. Plenty of time to get it. We may tell Siri to bug off. Hey, Missy. Well, let's head to Be God. Awake and Funeral Wednesday. Going to spend time with my family tomorrow. Stay safe. All right, Missy. God bless you. I'll say a prayer for your family. Sorry you got to do all that. I know what it's like. Thanks for watching, dear. I appreciate you. Even though I went 2-1, what that garbage. But the one is good. That made me happy. Don't take much. The moon's gonna go down here behind the trees. It's gonna get darker out here. You guys think when the moon gets that low that it's better fishing? Worse fishing? The darker it is? I mean, I got 3 bites with this bright out light on. Sorry about the crunching, folks. I'm hungry. Try not to do it excessively. Yeah, that little bit of breeze got rid of all the bugs at least. We got gonna get a lot of sleep watch time in this. Oh, come on. That's a little one, little fish, whatever it is. Oh, oh, just like no, like maybe I didn't have it. No, I didn't have it. Oh, look, this was in it. The hook turned back in on it. Not the first time. So we're 3-1. Son of a biscuit. Don't mind me. I'm an amateur. I'm gonna put a fresh bait on this one though. As soon as I start hooking them multiple times, then it's when they lose baits in their mouths. Atta boy. That's how you get hooked right there. Three. What the heck? What incarnation? All right, we lose two, we catch one, so that means the next one's gonna get hooked up. Son of a biscuit. Hey Brian, what's going on? Morning. Had good luck already. We're 3-1. We missed 3. That one we just missed. We got one in about like a 23-pound or something like that. Fought pretty hard. Oh. Siri, reset timer to 1 hour. Bingo. And the clock is reset. Yeah, that hook turned back in on that bait. Happens sometimes. That's the hot side of the boat, though. At least it's a fishing show, right? Yep, that's right, Brian. At least we're catching. Bite's a flathead bite. I mean, it isn't epic, but it isn't bad. I can't complain. I still got plenty of time before I need to get out of here. But plenty of time. I mean, I'm planning on fishing till 5 a.m. As soon as the sun comes up, I'm gonna start heading north on the river, back towards the boat ramp, maybe try for some walleye. Be nice to put a couple in the freezer. We'll see how tired I am. I keep saying that, but you just got in here, Brian, so I'm sorry if you guys got to listen to that multiple times. All right, the first bite I had that I missed, it got half the bait in. I could see the scrapes on it. Missed the hook totally. The second one was a fish. We landed it. The third one, I felt the hook come, like it was hooked in the pad. I felt it pop out of its pad, like slide out. And this one, the hook turned in on itself. So nothing that I did wrong. Could have hooked that fish on an angle, but it is what it is. Still working out the winter bugs. Have to forgive me. Yep, Brian, it's need is a kind of a loaded word when it comes to fishing. Want is a better word, I think. I want to fish. That's why I'm out here. Don't technically need to. I would go stir crazy if I didn't, so maybe I do need to. I gotta give a big shout out to my buddy JT over at Port Barrington Marina. Takes good care of me. Sponsors me with a launch pass for the year. Pretty much lets me do whatever I need to do, whether it's park a boat or drunk or anything like that. Still got to get him on a boat one of these times. He's always so busy, especially this time of year too. Two dead baits on the board. Yeah, that last one I lost, that was a little sucker. He held on to that bait halfway back to the boat. They could still be out there. Something scaring rod number 3. Think we got him figured out tonight, boys. Think we got him figured out tonight. At least we did. He could all end now. And that's okay. That's the most productive spot I've had in a while. The problem with these pretzels, once you start eating them, all right. These pretzels are the official boat snack of 2025 Flathead season. Oh yeah. Pretzels seasoned with garlic and onion. Oh, my wife's gonna love me when I hop in the bed if she's still in there. Come on, fish, let's wake up some viewers. Yep, that one is right under the trees now. You still seeing those? They're still selling those hats? And I'm so no, Brian, I'm not. I was doing that for a long time. I used to order them 100 at a time. They'd sell probably as soon as I got them for the most part. I'm not complaining or nothing, but and the pricing's gone up quite a bit just because of everything that's going on. So I kind of feel a little guilty having to charge what I'd have to charge for them. So I kind of didn't want anything to do with them. And there's some other reasons that I don't really talk about. So that's how come this one is all beat to death. I got 2 good ones left. Look at this one. It's one of my fishing ones. I got 2 of the I got 3 good ones left that I use when I'm streaming from home for Panfish Nation and stuff. Keep them in a bag and everything after the show just so they stay nice and neat. I may order them again someday, but I'm just kind of doing this channel these days is just a way to have people keep me company while I'm out here. And Whisker Seekers approached me too. So if it wasn't for them, I'd probably be laying low, to be honest with you guys. They approached me and I'm like, been using their stuff for so long. I like the company. I'm in. I told them I'm in. I thought about it for like 3 weeks. They actually waited on me. So it's the bear up ones that look the best and bring luck. I'll beat up ones. Yeah. My fishing hats. I keep 2 in my truck all the time. You should see the other one, man. I ran it through the washing machine in one of those cages. It still looks like crap. It did get the white though. But other than that, sunfade and sweat will beat a head up. But thanks for asking, man. I appreciate it. I wish I had some to sell to you guys. I'm just not in that place right now. I could change. If I had a channel like NJ Fish Maniac, NJ's going gangbusters. No reason why he shouldn't sell something like that. You know what I mean? I just don't have the time I don't have the time. And I'm not really after I get my day gig done. I'm pretty much done. And I want to keep fishing fun. When it turns into a job, that's not what I want out of it. So it's always nice to get out here on the river. I'll fire up a live. You get to ramble for the whole night. And here's something. Tomorrow morning, I'll fall asleep. I'll take my morning. I take some supplements and stuff. Nothing major, just like some fish oil, and I take some what the heck's that stuff called? I take a bunch of stuff, D and B12. And I'll wake up and I'll be hoarse. I'll barely be able to talk. Mm. I still get people emailing me and stuff, and people still download my podcast, the old episodes, so that's always cool. Hey, Jodykins. Did you see my fish, Jodykins? New pontoon boat, Jody. Jody, I'm 3-1 tonight. I lost 3 fish. Uh, but I'll take the one. Be good, Jody. Behave. What? I didn't say nothing. You don't like me calling you Jodykins? I won't call you Jodykins. Just ask you if you saw my fish. Jody, ma'am. You want me to call you ma'am? Is that better? Oh, you must have been asleep. Yeah, tadpole, Jody, a little guy. Did he? I caught a tadpole. I named it Jody. Mhm. Just for that, I'm gonna make you listen to me pretzels. No, when you was listing the medicine you take. Oh, which I'm trying to think of that last one. It's what I take it for when I'm working out. Not pre-workout or anything. I only take 5 milligrams of this stuff anyways. Hey, a gentleman, and I do mean gentleman of my age, we need all the help we can. I'm not saying that. That came out wrong. I just set Jody up for that one. Tadpole Jody, that's funny. Remember those good old days when you used to like me? I used to call you Tadpole. Tadpole grew up to be a big old bullfrog now. Right. Do you have that boat in the water yet, Jody? If you put that full enclosure Kevin had on there, man, you ain't never gonna be able to stay awake on the water. You'll be sleeping all the time. Why do I have the 18 theme in my head? Maybe I should look for that online to watch. I ain't seen that forever. You know, a lot of the old shows I'll go back and watch are pretty terrible, to be honest. Yes, couple of hours just trying to set up with gear. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that'll take you a while. Did you get your totes on there? Or do you got enough storage on there where you don't need totes now? That was a fit. No tote Jody. Could have started calling you tote pole instead of tadpole. No, that doesn't work. Are you at your new place now, or are you still at your mom's? All right, Brian. Thanks for stopping in. Get some rest, bud. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Can't believe I went through my 1 for 3. You're staying at my mom's while I work Monday night through Wednesday. I got you. So is that going to be like the deal? You're going to be with her during the week and then go to your new place on the weekends? That's cool. I'm sure your mom likes having a company. My mom's been coming out to my house every weekend, which is fun. We get to watch bad 80s sitcoms when she's over. 90s sitcoms. Oh, my dogs adore her. They like abandon us for her when she comes over. It's because she feeds them chicken. I got some things I want to do before I move into the other place. I got you. I got to paint stuff. Yeah, we're looking at painting a bunch of stuff in the house. We gotta paint that whole house. I want to do the floors in the house, but two things. I don't have the extraordinary amount of money it would take to do so. Have somebody else do it. My knees can't handle doing it myself like I did it the first time myself. So it's not like I don't know how to do it. It's just we were even poorer then than we were now. So we bought the cheapest floor and it kind of doesn't look real good. Having some problems with it. I want to put real wood in it. Well, I don't know if I want to put real wood in there. I want to get out of the state of Illinois, like lickety split. So we'll have to settle for paint right now. Oh, number two's bouncing. Here, flatty, flatty, flatty. She loves it. Her 79th birthday was just, yeah, I wished her a happy birthday. Remember? You got matching moo. Yeah, I heard that. Did you get one for Troy? I saw a TikTok where some lady went to the store in a moo. She just put a belt around it. I was like, oh, that's using it, noodle. I got, I don't know if you heard this earlier, Jody, but I got one of those griddle inserts for my gas grill instead of having to get a whole Blackstone. The thing's pretty cool. I was out there this weekend in my boxers making pancakes, bacon, and eggs. My neighbors love me. Oh, oh. I have to admit, those were some good flapjacks. As us Yankees call them. What do you guys call them in the South, Joe? 70 thumbs up. Still got 30 people watching at 12:41 in the morning. That was another fish jumping over there. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. I'm gonna do a catch and cook on the pontoon this summer. I'm doing just pancakes. Yeah, pancakes. We're doing since I caught the fish, I'm cooking the fish Wednesday night on Panfish Nation. Chef Mark in the house. Tune in. I'll show you how it's done, Jody Cakes. Jody Cakes. You make fish three ways, and every one of them's going to be delicious. Bring your notebook, pen. There'll be a test afterwards. Judy, what size motor's on that pontoon boat you got? On Kevin's old boat. I can tell you how to dispatch it. That's easy. You got bait scissors, Jody? That's the easiest way to do it. Take some bait scissors, open up the gills, and just cut the gills. Just snip on one side, snip on the other, throw them in a bucket of water or in your live well. Not your live well, because that blood coagulates in there. It makes kind of a mess. But if you put them on a stringer, hang them off the side of the boat, snip their gills with one of them, like those whatchamacallit scissors. I've got a pair over here somewhere. I could dig them out. Like nurses' scissors, like hospital scissors. Easiest way to do it. They bleed out nice and quick. They don't even know. It's like they go to sleep. Or you can put them on ice. They'll go to sleep real quick that way too. That's the least evasive one. A 90 Yamaha? Yeah, that'll get up and go. I like to bleed them out because they taste better to me. But just putting them on ice will dispatch them. It'll put them to sleep. They just get real cold, like they're going into winter hibernation, and they just don't like that. But if you don't bleed them out, it just makes them bloodier when you fillet it. Just so you know. I gotta think. I'll be eating fish the rest of the weekend for the show. It's got some ugly stick scissors. Ugly stick scissors. That'll work. As long as they're big enough to get up in there. You'd probably won't keep a big one enough. You probably just keep it, 5-pound blue, maybe. I don't know what considered a good blue to keep, if that's what you're keeping. I know, didn't James just catch a walleye? Probably like the taste of a walleye better. I won't do like a catch and cook on my boat, just for the one reason that after I fillet the fish, I like to wash the fillets. I put them in a glass bowl, and I run cold water over them, like until they run clear, and then I turn the water to a trickle in the sink, and let that run for like 20 minutes. That'll turn fillets almost white as paper. Because the stuff that tastes off in fish is the fat and the blood. The fat's the yellow stuff, and the blood obviously is blood, and they're both water soluble fish. So running that water at a trickle through there creates convection, like a convection oven, only cold and only watching, and that'll get rid of all the fat and that stuff. Try to leave a little meat on the skin when you're filleting a catfish, so you don't have that mud line there. Come on, number two. Number two's kicking pretty good. Yeah, I think the fish came through here already, and they're done. But we'll see. I'm gonna stay here for a while. Walleye is for eating. What are you talking about? Walleye's absolutely for eating. You're using walleye for bait. Now you're out of your mind. That's worse than crappie. Crappie, you can catch a whole bunch of walleye. Limits are like 1 and 2 some places. This river limits 4. You can keep 4 under 4. It's got to be 14 to under 18. That's and then the slot is 18 to 22. You got to put back. Over 22, you can only keep 1. And catfish, they might let you slide. Catfish doesn't have curl limits, but get busted taking too many walleye and using them for bait, they will hang you out to dry. Because they stock them lakes down by you, especially. They hate for people to use that stuff for that. Walleye isn't for eating. What's the matter? That's why I call you tadpole. All right, there's a lull in the action here. It'll pick back up. I can feel it. Better not run out of coffee. Almost 1 o'clock. 4 hours to go. We got to be able to get one more before that. Still 68 degrees. Perfect. All right, I'm going to see what time sunup is. Let me take a look-see here. What are my weather apps? Weather, there we go. Come on. All right, it says 5:18 for sunup, but the sun usually starts coming up before that, so. No sign of life in the river, no sign of life in the chat. Jody probably fell asleep. Joyce says no, she's awake. Answered in 1-word answers. She's asleep. She's sleep typing now. Did you go back and see the Flathead, Jody? Remind you of what they look like? For being only 23.5 pounds, that sucker really did fight hard. I was kind of surprised. No. Yep, the wind died down and the bugs are coming back. See how much power we got left in the Blue Eddy. 60%. We're good. Says it's got 14 hours at this pace. So I don't believe it, but oh, come on, take it. Number 3's bouncing all of a sudden. And nothing. All right. Can't wait to stay out all night. I couldn't wait to get out here tonight, Jody. I wanted to stay out all last Tuesday, but that rain scared me off. I don't feel like getting wet. Actually, not so much. I didn't feel like getting wet. I wanted to get the boat in the garage before it rained. I know nothing will happen to the boat, but it just makes. Oh, there we go. There we go. My thing. Look. Right back down. Come on. That's fine. If it's around, it'll come back. That's if I don't have the hook turned back into it. If you're wondering why I'm grabbing a pole like that, I'm actually using J hooks tonight. I'm trying not to gut hook them. Usually do a pretty good job with it, but oh, there we go. There we go. Come on. What? What, you give up on me? We'll give it a minute, then I'm going to check that bait. Well, let's check it now. The bait's still there, I'm pretty sure. It's just batter, swing and a miss. I'm not counting that. No, he got off. Well, hook's not turned in. He's still alive. Kicking pretty good. Oh, I don't see any scrapes on it. See the page. Good shot. We ain't getting jagged on this side. Nothing. I should put cut bait on there. Maybe get a channel cap, but I think they're all. All the bites and fish been on this side. Port side. Oh, Jody typed a lot. No. Can't wait to see how it'll land. Oh, batter, swing. I was pretty sure that was a fish on there, but I like to think that these baits might be too big for some of the smaller tadpole size flatheads, but I've caught some of the smallest flathead on some of the biggest baits. It's ridiculous. Oh, reset the timer. Siri, reset timer to 1 hour. Siri, reset timer to 1 hour. There we go. And we reset the timer. Jody, you're out of practice staying up out all night. You gonna be able to handle it? If anybody is awake in chat, come say hello. Yeah, I'm boring, Jody. Yeah, come and hang out with Jody if anybody's awake. There's only 29 people watching. Nobody talking. I'm happy I didn't get skunked. Jody, meet Terry. Terry, meet Jody. While you guys are talking, I'm gonna have myself another pretzel. I got some donut holes too, Jody. Looking forward to them in the morning. There's Rhonda. What are you working on now, Rhonda? What kind of diamond painting are you working on? Yeah, she does a great job on those. Oh, there we go, number 3 again. I'm going to give him some time. Come on. Somebody's fishing from the bank here. I just heard bells. Come on, number 3. Think about moving that number 4 rod closer to where number 3 is. A neon kitty, cool. When I was in high school, I was in a band, Rhonda. That was our band name, Neon Kitty. No joke. I wouldn't fib you. Let's see if Rhonda thought that was funny or not. Maybe not. All right, we're gonna recast this number 4. Well, yeah. Oh, just dragged it through a bunch of weeds there at the end. Good, look long. We played, Rhonda, we played alternative fusion jazz in Neon Kitty. I wonder where right here in these guys bank fishing. It's like impossible to see with these lights on in a boat. There's only one spot I know that's kind of public around here. And you're not supposed to be there at this time, but it doesn't stop anybody before. All right. 85% on the iPad. Sounds cool. Yeah, I was anything but cool when I was little. Yeah, I kind of was. I'm kidding. Jody, why ain't you sleeping? Sandy, what's up? Just dealing. Oh, Sandy, have you been in here the whole time? Did you see me catch a fish? I'm glad you're still here. Hopefully your situation isn't too dire. Mm, 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 mm. dropping stuff all over his. It's there. This is here. You see how this thing's holding up here. 27%. Come on, fish. Bite the hook. Jody says, didn't want you thinking you'd lost all of us to the depths of sleep. You saw the fish, situation of children, not doing safe things. Being a parent sucks sometimes. Well, that's why you're a parent. To stop them from doing said dangerous things. It's your job. And you probably do it great, I imagine. You got a really bad toothache? My back tooth on the bottom broke a piece last night. I have an audit at work Monday or yesterday and today. And Dennis is on vacation. You screwed. Yikes. That sucks. I got in a big billing argument with my dentist today. Well, not really. They're going to straighten it out, but try double charging me on some stuff. I hope they don't do that to everybody because that's kind of BS. I suppose if my kids hate me for the boundaries now, they turn out good adults, then I support them. I suppose you're doing all right. It's not, I get in this argument with my sister-in-law all the time. Tell her it's not your job to be their friend, it's your job to be their mom. And it sucks. It's the worst job in the world sometimes. She tells me to bug her off and she goes about being her friend. I'm going to try and find someone to just pull it out. Jody's talking about her tooth. Ugh. Well, it's going to need to come out anyways if it's cracked. Problem is, pulling teeth ain't that easy to do. I had one pulled. It took the guy like an hour and 15 minutes. I was in there forever. That was kind of crappy. But what's worse is I hate those deep cleanings. That always gets me. Jody, message me. I'll tell you what I went through, and I'll tell you exactly why. You might have similar things going on. So that number 4 rod just kind of ticked over to the side, like something hit it. That could have been a carp or something hitting the line. No. How do you use the clove with a toothache, Sandy? I've heard that somewhere, but I don't recall exactly what you do. You just put the clove right on it? Yeah, ice pack don't hurt either. I usually take, I have these dual action Advils at home, which is like Advil and Tylenol mixed together. I'll do that. And an ice pack when I had my toothache. It helped a little bit. Might have rinsed with a little bit of whiskey too, but I wouldn't advise that. That'll numb the gums up. Don't listen to me. I was brought up by a father who used to dip my pacifier in brandy to get me to calm down. Hey, what's going on, Greg? How you doing? Oh, cool, Greg. How far are you from me? What town are you near? Where's your camp? And I got one flathead. I missed three, but I got one. Greg's one of the guys I want to fish with someday. I think he's just a little ways north of me, to be honest. Not too far. Dude, it's good to be back on the water, that's for sure, Greg. Saltwater rinse, yeah. I've been told to do that too. After you have dental work done, that's the best. Here's the best piece of dental advice I can give you. After you have that dental work done, that was something. I think those are geese. Yeah, there's some geese. Um, Taco Bell beans. Those are like a lifesaver. You'd be starving, you can't eat nothing. You can eat beans. Even the bean burritos you can kind of get down. Lifesaver. Lily Lake's not wait. I'm on Little Green Lake, which is east of the Wisconsin Dells. Yeah, so you're a ways up there. For some reason, I thought you were in. Was it? No, not Lily Lake. I thought you were like right over the border, knowing where I thought that's where we fished. I've been fishing Mendota up there. I haven't fished the Wisconsin River in a while, since last year. Those trips add up, it's like $100 to get up there and back. I've already made 4 this year. That was enough. So I'm gonna stay local for a little while to recover from that. I want to get out and fish with Lyle this year somehow. Here's the long part of the night. You doing any fishing up there, Greg? Sandy, won't tea bags do the same thing? You'd like lay them on the area. I think that was I thought that was a wives' tale. I could be wrong. Everybody's giving Jody dental advice. Sandy's the only one who knows what she's talking about. We'll be fishing for walleye in the morning. Cool. I'm gonna make I marked some walleye when I launched the boat over by the boat ramp. This is a pretty good time on this river for walleye. So they're saying sun up is 5:18, but that's when the sun's fully up. So if I can, like head upriver at 4:30, maybe make 2 stops on the way up, on the way back to the boat ramp, I might be able to get on one. I brought some night crawlers and some jigs, the good old walleye rod. Be cool if I could get one of them this morning. I got the boat in the water. Might as well fish. Truth be told, I wouldn't know, Mark. Makes sense. It should work. Probably tastes gross though. Yeah, thinking it does. I was always told to put like tea bags like on the like where you have a tooth pulled or whatever. Once it stops bleeding, and that help do that. Take down the inflammation. Imagine it's good antibacterial too. Anything that strength. Oh, it's number 3 is kicking like crazy. I don't think there's a fish there. It might be something scared. And it stopped. Sandy, remember when Hog Leg Show used to be on all night? I think everybody got out of the habit of being night owls. Everybody sleeps now, including me normally. Good times, good times. An old friend of mine, Mom, used to open tea bags and take some of the tea out and add cloves to it and then shut it like a pouch of chew, numbing it completely. Oh, that makes sense. It's a double whammy. I know my grandma used to use the clove thing. It was a long time ago. Missed that lady. Uh-oh. I won't be able to fish this spot too much this year. At least not until like now. Once this weather stays stable for a while, it'll be packed with boats. I kid you not. If I could sleep in this chair, I'd be snoring. Snoring away. Still 30 people watching. If you're watching and you haven't hit that thumbs up, I'd appreciate it if you did. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Mm-mm. My stomach is rumbling. Mm-mm-mm. I am all stuffy. I've been stuffed up all night. All right, since you guys are taking a break and talking, I gotta go take care of something up here in the front of the boat. Oh, I gotta go check a trap. The traps. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. If there's anybody still awake, I apologize to you. I think Matt fell asleep. $130. No, excuse me. Ooh, I'm putting my hat on or my hoodie. It's starting to get a little damp cold out here. Hope Jody fell asleep. All right. I think the bite's gonna slow down here for until morning. Maybe I will take a nap. Thank you, Rhonda. You heard that, huh? I tried to reach my hand up and mute it before I did that. Well, beta number 3 is kicking pretty good. These over here on this side, number 1 and number 2 are worthless to me. No bites on that side of the river. I got these two out here pretty much in the same place. Sometimes I wonder if you guys can hear my bones cracking. Ouch. I hear all sorts of fish off in the distance. I don't know why they're not doing here. Woohoo, it's done. Cool, Rhonda. Congratulations. I'd tell you to email me a picture, but I can't look at it right now. I bet you it looks fantastic. You're going to show it off on Ed and Linda's show Wednesday night? I think you should. You know, Rhonda, you should set up a camera and actually like stream you doing that. You don't even have to talk. Oh, actually, it's already in my messenger. Oh, cool. I would check it on my iPad, but I have my iPad set up for my mom. She uses it for her messenger, so I don't want to log her out since she comes in every weekend. Oh, so I would show it off. When I get off the water, I'll definitely check it out. Oof, bug just blew my hoodie again. I should try, but I never quite enough. I have quite enough area because of people here. Actually, I should, but I never. Oh, you mean people at home? Gotcha. Now I got you, Rhonda. That's understandable. Everything in my house is kind of tight. I was trying to decked out my studio a little more when I was doing my show and stuff, but people who make that commitment, that redo their house, make a nice studio, do all the lighting. I need to get better lighting in my den, but it's kind of hard because my desk is like right up against a wall. So there's like no room behind it to get lights that'll diffuse right. Plus, I got to wear my reading glasses to read chat. That always reflects. So this just looks ridiculous when you look at it on camera. That is why Ed's show works so well. Everyone is asleep. Yeah, everybody is sleeping. That's fine as long as they keep watching. You know, what's the name of that? Lex Friedman is a podcaster. I think he's a Russian guy. Well, he's an American citizen, but he was born in Russia. He's got semi-Russian accent, not real heavy. But he does this real monotone podcast, like super intellectual podcast. And there's this thing that all these people that watch it fall asleep, and YouTube just keeps playing like, let's say the podcast they fall asleep to is over, YouTube with the autoplay will play like another one of his podcasts. So someone was claiming that he gets millions of views this way by people just sleeping into like second and third podcasts of his, which is kind of funny. Hey, whatever works, man. If YouTube wants to pay the advertising fee for people sleeping, why not? But I thought that was kind of humorous. Yeah, he's an MIT scientist, if I'm not mistaken. So it's super intellectual, and he kind of talks like this with a very monotone voice. I kind of talk like that when I get tired on here. Maybe that's what I'm doing. Maybe my voice is soothing everybody to sleep. Yeah, I doubt it. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, if I was closer to the boat ramp, let's see, 2 o'clock. We got a while yet. 1:30, 1:40, 3 hours. I could stick it out 3 hours. I need to remember to put some ibuprofen in the boat. And some decongestants. Holy smokes. I've fallen asleep in people's lives for no other reason than I'm just exhausted at my desk. I wake up on a twisted neck. I usually try to chat. If I'm in someone's live, I usually try to chat. Probably more than normal, but it's nice to try and keep the chat going. It's hard to have a live show without anybody talking to you. Mm. You guys see that number 3 rod? It's bouncing like crazy. I just lit it up with my flashlight. It like won't stop. Oh, just had a hit on it. Number 4. Come on. Well, that bait just something scared the hell out of that bait. It just tried running away. There's a whole bunch of nothing happening on that. Oh, Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. You might have to move just to get these batteries charged up. Or run the motor right here for 10 minutes. All right, it's been a while. Series show timer. We still got 15 minutes, almost 12 minutes. I really do like this spot though. It's always nice to watch you guys on Ed's channel. Laid back, polite. I like it. I'm yawning, excuse me. I know you're listening around it, but get the load of this. All right. Hog legs show and stands show. I think because they have moving backgrounds on their live streams, right? They do, it does something to my monitor. It like causes it to flicker, do all sorts of weird stuff. So it's hard to watch it on there. I guess I can watch it on my iPad. I don't know why. It's just there are two channels. The one thing I can think of is their live streams have video back. Video. The heck was that? That was odd. Oh, there we go. Come on. That was a channel cat. Holy crap. Trying to pull that bluegill off the hook. Might have got it. You get those sharp, like tugs on there like that. That's usually a channel cat. That's them grabbing like a tail. Or just trying to kill the bait in general. Oh, it's back, whatever. Huh? The fish is still on the bait still, huh? What happens? We have to check that bait here soon. Anyways, it's a channel cat. I'll feel it. Yeah, I better check that bait. That was definitely not. I smell scum. Well, there's still bait on there. It was in a line of a little pit. Oh no, it's a dead. Oh yeah. Yep, see, channel cat killed it. Too bad that was pretty. Probably why it killed it. That's a good one. Dandy baby. Ooh, it's a ball. Hit the ball. First one, two, three, four. Wow, we got 5 baits left. Yeah. You know, we're gonna use cut bait if we run out. I don't think we will though. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, 2 o'clock. Everybody's sleeping. I should probably stick the spot off. Do we reset the timer even though it was a channel cat? Is the question. 66 degrees. Pretty sure Jody finally got to sleep. That's horrible when you got a toothache trying to sleep. Out of all the time you go fishing for cats, Mark, when you do find the most successful time is the June. June is numbers, size is September. Channel cats, May and Mendota. Channel cats on this river, December. Freeze my tuchus off though when I come out here in December. We've caught 50, 60 channel cats in December out here. But that's kind of a nightmare because there's like no place to launch. There's no place to launch that you don't have to break ice. Siri, shut off alarm. Siri. Hey Siri. Must have got some water underneath the protector. Hey Siri, shut off alarm. Siri, set alarm for 1 more hour. Okay. Yeah, December's kind of a pain. If you're willing to freeze to death, my hands get real cold real quick, and then when that happens, it's miserable for me. But you catch a lot of fish. I've been trying to, like I said earlier, I've been fishing for everything now this year. Trying to switch it up. Keep my joy in the sport. Oh, what time of the day, night are you more likely to be successful? To be honest, in the past, the daybreak is usually when if I've struggled all night, daybreak's like an answered prayer usually. But we got one in the boat here, so that's fine. The stress is off of me. I put myself under too much stress to catch a dumb fish, but I do. That's a loaded question, Sylvie, because when I used to bank fish all the time, I knew I could tell you within like an hour of when the fish are going to bite. If I don't, if let's say my one spot that I've done really well in bank fishing, if I don't get a fish like between 8:30 and 9:30, and then later in the summer, like 9 to 10, it all depends on the time of the summer too. I'm not going to get one until daybreak. I mean, it's that predictable because they're going to feed. First off, the bank spot's on the other side of town here, quite a ways away, and they took out a low head dam, and the river's turned into like a stream down there. It's ridiculous. Bunch of kayakers got together and didn't like guys out there in boats and fishing and stuff, so they did their thing. They won that battle, but it's kind of politics, river politics. I find a lot of people talk about how to catch them, but not necessarily what time it is. I'm just curious. Well, it depends on the fish. So, um, we have flathead. We have good flathead here. It's a good flathead fishery, but you got to put your time in, like I'm doing, or like I usually do, to get them. And if you don't know where they're feeding, you got to get them as they're passing through, and that's how the bank spots. Because bank spots you can't move. You can't find flathead on sonar, so it's not like you can sharpshoot them. At least not in a shallow river like this. In deeper water, you might be able to with live scope. See, it's a complicated question. I really overthink it too. So you want to have a good time? Put some bait on a hook, throw it out. I think weather patterns have more to do with it than anything too, though. Like I think the bite's good tonight because we've got a low pressure system because it's going to storm over here tomorrow afternoon. And this was like the first day in the 80s. Well, we had one hot day, but that was 2 weeks ago. Other than that, it's been in the 50s and the 60s at the highest. So that warm weather kind of heats them up. At least they're feeding it does. Spawn, not so much. Spawn, I think it has to do with amount of daylight more than anything. So the moon phases. Because temperature really doesn't matter. They go on spawn when the time is there. I've heard of lots of old wife table. That's fair enough, though. Do they feed on different things depending on the season? Are they fairly solid feeders throughout? Keep really testing me. All right, this is what I do. In the spring, I use what I call early spring if I'm fishing for flathead, which I haven't this year. Or last year I did maybe twice. But in the past, I always use what I like to call candy bar baits. Live baits like suckers and chubs that are the size or like the circumference of a Snicker bar. For some reason, they find those easy to feed on. They're just waking up, so they don't want anything that's really bad. Um, in the summer, like now, bluegill's always a good bet. Shad, if you can find it on the river, shad is usually really, really good. But you're going to get a lot of bycatch with channel cats with shad. And the guys I talked to, they were saying they haven't been getting bites on shad. So bluegill it is. Baby carp I like. They work pretty good. Once the weather starts warming up, get a few weeks in the 80s, a few weeks of summer weather, they'll feed on them a little better. People swear by drum, freshwater drum, but I've never had any luck with them. Bullheads, that's an aggression bite. They're like mortal enemies for some reason. So I think bullheads um, raid their nests when they're spawning. So they have this natural born, or not natural born, but over time they've developed the will to protect their nest from that species of fish. So I hope that works. Bass works for good as bait. White bass works good for bait, but I think white bass works good for bait because they're pretty aggressive and they're constantly moving fish. So there's that answer to that question. Let's see. Just filling in the pockets of knowledge I've picked up watching y'all. Mr. Rogers, 317, what's going on? I was debating whether or not to try to get on a flathead before sunup. I got live bluegill. You should, Mr. Rogers. Heck yeah. Why not? You won't know unless you go. You got the bait. Go do it. Sunup bite's a good bite for me, at least here. Or at least normal. I don't know about this spot. This seems to be a good night spot. So, I mean, it's been pretty dry here. I just missed I had a channel cat come kill my bait. I got big bluegills, so like 8-9 inches. So, channel cat's gonna have a hard time unless they follow up themselves. Getting that bait down their gullet. But the flathead, we're doing good. Usually in the dead of the night like this, I never really do that good on flathead. I think it's because they've reached their feeding grounds, or we're about 4 miles north of the dam here, like the top of the dam. So they either traveled north or they travel south, and they're done traveling, or they've reached the end of it. And it's something about daylight coming that triggers them to go back to where they came from. That's my theory. In September, some of my bigger fish were midnight, 1 in the morning. That's a September bite. I don't know. These are just my experiences. I don't claim to know it. I can just share with what I've experienced. So I got one flathead and I missed 3, but one the hook turned in. The other one, I felt the hook slip out of its pad. And another one missed the hook. It had scrapes all the way up until the hook. So it was a short bite. And then one, like a 23-pound, 6 ounces, something like that. It's back in the stream. All I know is that thing fought like a linebacker, though, for being that size. Just pretty happy. It was a fun fight. My night in a nutshell. Everything's been on a port side of the boat too, so I don't know what that tells me, but I'll have to figure it out. Never caught a flathead? It took me a year to catch my first flathead. That was when I was bank fishing. And here's the funny thing. We fished one spot night after night after night, right? And we're like, let's try the other side the one night. Actually, today is like the 8th anniversary of my first targeted flathead. That's when it happened. Or actually yesterday, the 2nd. I was fishing with a buddy of mine I used to fish with a lot. He happens to be in jail now, but we're not going to get into that. We're like, let's try across the river. So we went onto the other side of the river. There's a bridge at this section of the river down south here. Hiked our baits and our rods and reels over there. We tried it and boom, got on one. It was like 32 pounds and some ounces. It's my first flathead. I was so happy that day. But that was a year coming. Obviously, we don't fish in the winter for him. So I fished a whole season without getting one. I lost one the season before, but that wasn't even flathead fishing. That was just fishing for channel cats. I got a little tiny baby one up to the bank and I lost it right at the bank. But yeah, once you get that, if you're a young man, that is, once you start chasing them, it can become an obsession. I used to fish hardcore for them like 3 nights a week. Kind of like Ernest fishes all the time. Man, I killed a lot of bait back in the day, a few years back. Started doing YouTube, and I slowed down a little bit because live stream, it kind of does that. Kind of complicates fishing a little bit. Not in a bad way, just you got other things to do while you're doing it. That's my goal this summer. That's a good goal to have, man. Use good bait. use good hooks. Make sure your hooks aren't too small. Use textbook tactics, points, underground points, structure, things like that. Like right now, I'm at a choke point in the river, which pretty much is choke points are it's a great thing in flathead fishing because it concentrates the fish to a smaller area. I'm a firm believer that there's a flathead anywhere on this 100 yards from me at any point at any time. It's getting them to bite. A lot of time they've eaten, you know, like I really think that flatheads in the big flatheads in the spring, they'll eat a big like 5, 6 pound carp, and then they'll lay on the bottom for a week and just digest it. You know, in the when they're getting ready to winter, which is why September's are pretty good for me with the larger fish, is they're just eating anything and everything. They're opportunistic. Anything alive, like shad and bluegill. They're not looking for big baits. They're not looking for stuff like that. They're trying to feed up for the winter, so that's where the big ones will get. But now is a good time to get numbers, as far as I'm concerned. That's a good goal to have. I remember my first flathead being my goal. Drove me insane. But I stuck it out and I found it. Yeah. Like right now is the slowest time of the night. This is nothing new. I totally forgot about all this. So 2:15. I'm gonna try and stick it out till 5, or until the sun comes up enough for me to be able to see where I'm going. Make a couple of stops, try to see if there's any walleye out there. And a couple of my I should try here, but I'm too lazy. They like hard bottom. And the walleye are gonna be shallow. I'm in kind of a deeper hole right here. Oh, are you fishing a river or are you fishing a lake? That's my other question. I don't have a species goal this year per se, but I'd love to get out, go beach fishing sometime this year. I'd love to do more saltwater fishing, Sandy. Just like the mere, so many different species you'll catch when you're out there. Even pier fishing, like in Florida, you can pay a few bucks and get out onto a pier and fish, and you never know what you're going to catch. That's kind of exciting to me. I don't need to go shark fishing or any of those things. I'm just kind of like fascinated with life in general when it comes to fishing. Yeah, it's kind of cringy, but it is what it is. White River? All right. Flathead are always moving. Look for the look for choke points. You can't go wrong with that. Again, I always preach again, I'm gonna say it again. Textbook tactics. Choke points in the river where it ends up, ledges, main channels, structure. You know, during the day you want to fish log jams, but that's kind of advanced tactics. If you still haven't caught a flathead, I would just stick to that other stuff. Post up in those spots with good bait. Check your bait. Oh, raccoon fights. You're making all sorts of ruckus out there. Do that, you'll come across one. Keep your eyes and your ears open. You'll hear a flathead on a river. They got big like tails like a broom because there's no fork in their tail. So you can hear them like if you remember when you were a kid and you would swing your hand across the water in a pool,
That's kind of, I don't know how else to explain it, but that's kind of what it sounds like when they smack a bait. A little more violent, but for the most part, keep your ears open. And if you hear one, don't go like lifting your baits up and throwing them at where you've seen him, because he's going to be gone by now. They're pretty quick when they move that tail, but they usually stay in the area if they're feeding. Just be patient. I've seen flathead feeding up on a shore and say, "Eh, there's a flathead." Left my baits in there, and like half hour later, it finally worked its way down to where my bait was. They're pretty methodical feeders. I don't want to go shark fishing either, but I know Surfside. We have a whole pile of different schooling fish the coast up and down. They won't come to this island. That won't come to this side of the island. You know, Sandy, I always like barramundi. I would always like to catch one of them. I know you guys got a different fish called the flathead down there, but a barramundi would be cool to catch. I don't know if I want to fly. If I'm going to fly halfway around the world, it's going to be to Fiji and go fish for giant trevally and GTs. But that's like back-breaking fishing. That's throwing like 12-inch plugs all day for a bite. That'll wreck me at my age. I'm not a young man anymore. At least I don't feel like a young man, that's for sure. I'm only 55. Sandy, what do you use for bait out there? Do you use shrimp? Do you use the Berkeley tape? I know they sell that Berkeley. It looks like almost like bubblegum tape that they use on bait. Imagine crabs, right? Probably use some crabs for bait if you can buy them from the bait shop. Or do you want to use artificials? Can't go wrong with artificials, though. You can get saltwater fish hitting on a jerk bait. That's pretty much, as long as you got one that's big enough and the hooks can handle it. Jaws on a saltwater fish are a different beast, that's for sure. Barramundi is an amazing fish, no matter the size. They will make you work for it. See? Yeah, I know a little bit about the barramundi. Number 3 is bouncing like crazy. I don't know if you guys can see that. Can you see that on the camera? I got a little flashlight that I use. I light it up from like the bottom so I don't have to shine it in the water. Try not to scare the fish away. Oh, look at that number. Oh, they're both bouncing around. Look at that. Wait for a bait filter to go off. Crab, not so much. Around here, the rule of thumb is shrimp, minnows, squid. Squid's a good one, yeah. Jigs, anything that has sparkle in it. Pink seems to work. Pink is like the universal color. Pink and red looks like silver after 5 feet of water, just from a light reflection. That's why pink works real good. It gives off a natural hue with bait fish. Because a normal person who doesn't get that usually like pink. What did they like about pink? That's good. They could be channel cats killing that bait again. If they are, I gotta move. I'll put some cut bait out there. Oh, there go the raccoons again. You're out yapping it up. I think I only got like 4 or 5 baits left. That's if I counted right, which I'm not really sure. I want to put them in the tank. Barra can get up to 100 pounds. That's up around the top of Australia, so they are considered a trophy fish here. It sounds like a redfish, like down in Louisiana. They can get really huge, like up to 60 pounds, I believe, and they're monster fighters. I went salmon fishing a few weeks ago, and we got on a bunch of salmon, a bunch of cohos. We tried the small ones. I think they're called silver salmon normally, um, but we got a king salmon. We got two king salmons, and they fight like a dick. And 70-yard runs and stuff once you hook into them. That's a good time. That's a real good time. I want to get my boat set up to salmon fish the big lake, but that's like $3 grand for everything I need. Need set of downriggers. I need some rails to mount stuff. I need rod trees. Then the tackle. It's insane. I don't know if I want to spend all of that money. I got a friend with all the stuff that I fish with. As long as he keeps inviting me. He likes me going with because I drive while he's working the gear. Team effort. We took his grandson one day and we let him catch all the fish. He was so happy. That was a good time. We didn't let him take all the fish home. Hey, Mark, what's going on? Yeah, we got one in the boat. We got 3 misses and one in the boat, like a 20, what was it, 23 pounds? I don't know, something like that. If you go back in the stream, I don't know how far we'll go. Maybe an hour, maybe a couple hours ago. But yeah, I had a channel cat come kill a bait. They're too big for the channel cat to eat it. We're still in the same spot, Mark, so, or the second spot we did. We're gonna stay here. We keep getting bites and nibbles, and the baits are kicking, so there's no reason to move. At least it wasn't a fruitless night, but the night ain't over yet, or the morning ain't over yet. Their jaw structure reminds me of a largemouth bass. They strike in the same way. Pound for pound, their strength makes the fight to get them in. Oh, let me scroll up here. Their draw card. Nice. Yeah, there's some fish out there that fight real crazy. These flathead fight good, but it's not. There we go. Got a flathead. Just what? No. Oh my God! Did you guys see that? Are you kidding me? All right, we're switching back to strip. J-Bucks ain't doing it. Oh my God, that was a good takedown too. Look, the hook's still there. Unless it was on another channel. I don't think so, no. Keep launching baits. Yeah, I don't like that. What? Siri, reset alarm for an hour. Siri, cancel. Siri, show alarm. Siri, cancel. Siri, show timer. Siri, reset timer to an hour. Frustration. Thanks for keeping me company, Sandy. I appreciate it. You too, Mark. Thanks for coming back in. Hope you guys saw that. I think those are channel cats, to be honest. Because there wasn't any scrapes on the gills or on the sides. Bugman, what's up? Yeah, we got one flathead and lost 4. One, the bait turned in on itself. The other one threw the hook. One of them was a channel cat, I'm pretty sure. Killed my bait. But the one we got was like 20 something pounds, 23 pounds, something like that. Yeah, having fun. Little guy just got me up to go out. It's 3 a.m. It's 2:26 a.m. Bugman. You're on that Joe Biden. That was a tease. I thought that was on for sure. Yeah, me too. I will go back and watch the video. Got a storm rolling through right now. Be careful. Yeah, Sandy, salmon, the jaws on salmon, they're not the strongest ones, but they're like super bony. If you want to have like super sharp hooks, or if you give them like a tiny bit of slack, they'll throw that hook. It's nothing to go be out fishing for them, trolling for them, and go like 11 for 15, 3-man limits 15, and you'll miss 11 getting that 15. That's just the way it is. Oh, yeah, Bugman, my doggy's getting me up to go out, dude. I don't have much coffee left. I'll have to switch over to pop. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't think that was a big fish either because I got the drag set really light on that and I got the bait collector and it didn't even set it off. Which is why I think that was a channel cat. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's oh, you didn't miss him again. They're short striking the baits. It gotta be channel cats. I blame Lyle. It was probably that same fish. Oh, that feels really stretch. Buggy comes in and brings me good luck. And Sandy. Oh, Rhonda. I'm clear over by Council Bluff, about 75 miles away from Uncle Lou. Oh, Mark, I didn't know you were in Iowa. Thought you were an Ohio guy for some reason. Forgive me. I really try to keep up with everybody, where they're from and what's going on with them, but it's hard. I used to be a lot better at it. When I was doing my show, man, I used to go bang, 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 say hello to everybody, mention where they were from, no notes, no nothing. What was going on with them on Facebook. Everybody used to love that. I like to doing it too, but son of a biscuit. Me bring luck? Yeah. How lucky are you to catch nothing? Hey, I got one, so stop it. I got one in a boat, Sandy. As long as I'm getting, some bites and stuff, I don't need I don't stress out to put fish in the boat. Some people do. I can't explain it. Just happy to be out here. My line of work, I work from home. I work for myself. That's how come I'm in a lot of the lives. I don't get too much interaction with anybody during the day for the most part. My wife, when she comes home, obviously for a little while, but then she's tired from working, so the weekends we've been doing stuff, which is nice. So I'm happy to be out here, yapping it up. You did, and I did that. So it wasn't my like, oh, whatever. I was gonna say, come in and get 2 hits. Yeah. That was that same fish. I'm telling you, Buggy. That was probably a channel cat, to be honest. If I wanted to catch a channel cat, I'd cut up one of these bluegill and throw it out there, but I don't. I'm here to get some flathead, which I do. Oh, I'm yawning. Excuse me, folks. Can you guys hear that pretzel chewing on there? I hope not. Bugman, I get it. I like working for myself, but working at home and alone, I did that since 1999, 98. I've been telecommuting since then. Yeah, I was over it 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I used to like being able to go in the office before I left my old job. That was always nice to see people and work on stuff as a team. You know, there's something to be said for having to get up, make your bed, hop in the shower and shave and be presentable. There we go. Number 3 again. Come on, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. That's a channel cat. Come on. You on the hook? See, dropped it again. Come on. Or a turtle. I don't think it's a turtle. Whatever it is, it's too small to pull that darn bait clicker, and I don't even have to set that off. See, I bet you it killed my bluegill. I was so upset if it did. I bet you. Find out. I might put a piece of cut bait on there just to catch him and stick it in my live well. He didn't destroy him on my bait. Well, it's still wiggling. Let's see how it is in the water. No, no, still swimming. Yeah, that was no flathead. That was a chair. Where's my bacon? Bunch of bitches. Oh, I swore I felt like to swear. Don't biscuit. Yep. Bring down the biscuit. All right. It's all part of the game. I've had channel cats move in and like destroy every piece of bait I've had on occasion. That's horrible. Yep, I started in 2000. Yeah, like a hole in the head bug. It's a different flavor of stress. Takes a lot of self-motivation it does take. That's the hardest part. People used to ask me how long my commute was to work. I'd say 13 steps. And I work in my shorts. Oh, thanks, Mark. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. No monster, but it fought really hard. It pulled me off the anchor. I was like, what the heck? So yeah, that was fun. I have a feeling these channel cats are gonna upset me tonight if they move in here. It's getting a little chilly out here. It is. Oh, dropped down to 65. Looks like I'm putting on my wizard wear again. My white goatee and my hoodie. I look like Gandalf. Gandalf the Flathead Whisperer. I stopped being an employee when I couldn't handle being micromanaged anymore. I've had lots of bad bosses. Had great bosses. When I worked in corporate America, Sandy, I got 10 promotions in 11 years. I went through the corporate ladder pretty good, pretty quick. And that was doing an IT job. I was an analyst and a database analyst and then a database architect. Problem was I didn't have the excuse me, the doctorate in computer science to compete with the jobs after the market crashed in 2008. So I couldn't get employed again. And then we just started working from home. Started a business that my wife and I did, and her sister helped. And we did that for a bunch of years. And then the lockdowns destroyed that. So I still do a lot of side jobs. I got my own business right now. So I do a lot of services for attorneys. Kind of don't talk about what I do because I got like do not. I got papers I got signed. I'm not supposed to talk about what I do for them. Also do pretty good. I sell. Well, we're not going to get into that. So, yep, the commute is great, but getting my own breakfast sucks. I stopped being an employee when I couldn't handle micromanagement. He's the CIA. No, I'm not the CIA. I just, my wife, we had a law firm for a while, doing just like doing business law. My wife's an HR benefits attorney, and so is her sister, which doesn't pay as much as you would think. Everybody hears attorney, they think you're loaded. It doesn't. Trust me. And I made a lot of contacts with attorneys through them. It's like anytime anybody ever needed any like IT work done or analytical work done or any website stuff done, somebody would tell somebody to call me. So I got a bunch of clients through that. So there you go. So I deal with attorneys all day, every day. So that's how come I don't not follow the law when it comes to agreements I have with them. Citizens in action is a human rights thing. I have no idea. I got tired of being A babysitter after 25 years, summer retired soon. Well, you were a manager, I've taken it. Mark? Hmm. I used to manage our business and I had nothing but family working for us. So I was babysitting like relatives. They didn't like me at the end. I don't talk to half of them anymore. I'm a horrible boss. Well, I'm a slave driving boss. But hey, they'd take their paycheck and go home. They weren't paying my bills. Anyways, it's a long, ugly story. Sandy says, I quit when I had a guy keep trying to tell me how to do my job after I'd been doing it for 4 years. I wish I could retire, but at least I'm doing something I love now. Cool, Sandy. Oh, CIA, Citizens in Action. Gotcha, Buggy. I became a single dad. I needed a job. I could work from home. I hear you there, Buggy. Good for you. You do what you got to do sometimes. You make it work. The good thing about what I do, Buggy, is it's all project oriented stuff. So if I promise this stuff on X date and I get it done sooner, it is what it is. I got time to myself. I still get paid the same. You know what I mean? That's a good part about project stuff. I don't make a hell of a lot, but I have my freedom. It's all that counts. Do whatever it takes, right, Buggy? Amen. Here, fishy. I think that channel cat. Excuse me, folks. Here, let me mute this so I can. I don't know what it is, but after I drink coffee for a while, it makes me kind of cough. And these pretzels and coffee seem to be a bad mix. I know it's kind of gross, but it's all I drink it. Yeah, whatever it takes. Which is why some nights I get to sleep at a decent hour, and other nights where I'm up till after midnight just to get the jobs done. Sandy, when I was working in corporate America and from home, literally, I would I would be working like it was a salary job, right? Which is fine. I agree to it. But I'd be working like 7 days a week, months on end. And when I say working, let's say I'd be running a bunch of batch processes and stuff, and I'd have to babysit them. And with the amount of information that I was dealing with, it would literally take like 2 days to run. So I would like babysit all the freaking time. And then if something went wrong, you'd have to start over again. It was a job, that's for sure. But it was one you couldn't just shut off at 5 o'clock. Because if you did and you woke up and you logged back into work and stuff blew up, you know, you got huge clients. Some of my clients were Bass Pro Shops was one of my clients. Carfax, I helped design that database, the IRS database I worked on. So we're talking like billions of records. Yeah. It wasn't all that, well, there was stress when something broke or something didn't finish right. Well, it is what it is. My most rewarding jobs were all the blue collar ones I had, like when I worked in oil, and then when I had my own plow business, those were my favorite jobs, probably. I'm off. All right, Mark. Have a good time. Have a good one, Mark. I manage a wholesale book warehouse and distribution ship. Had 75 people to watch after. Oh, and it was spread out over 3 states. Huh. Well, that's a lot of responsibility, Mark. People are not easy to manage. That is a full-on job. I am blessed to be able to stop my workflow. Just as long as the projects get done, it's dealing. Doesn't matter when I work on it. Great work around the kids. Yeah, so I'm taking it. You kind of do the same kind of work that I used to do. They offered when I worked at that company. They offered me a manager role. I turned it down. I should have taken it. I might have made it through that whole recession, but I should have went into sales there. The sales guys made a ton of dough. Not likely, Mark. Your probably requires more brain cells. Mine is just ocean stuff. Oh, what you mean by ocean stuff? Ocean's a big place, very complex organism on the face of this earth. Living and breathing. Mine stuff was all this and that. Yes and no, as far as true or false. I did get a good insight as to even back then in 2007, the kind of data we were collecting was scary. I can only imagine what it is now. Actually, I could probably find out. I still know people that work there. So right now we are tracking ocean currents on the east coast of Australia, I'm guessing, especially around the island. My other projects right now is a seahorse research program. See, that's cool stuff. What are you talking about? I just marketed to people and stored data and manipulate it. Boring as heck. That's cool. So yeah, just ocean stuff. Nothing groundbreaking. Oh, please. What's complicated? I couldn't tell you a thing about a seahorse or ocean current. I can explain to you a river current. It's going that way, that way. It goes faster when it rains more, it goes slower when it rains less. My grandfather was a sailor, though. He might be able to tell me a thing or two. He was a merchant marine. Lost his leg in an anchor chain or in a lead. More of a man than I'll ever be. Maybe you're just smart. It's probably hard to a lot of people. Don't sell yourself short. Just tell them you're wonderful and you should know that. I do that kind of stuff to myself. You know, I'm the guy that everybody calls in my family and friends and stuff when something needs to be figured out or broken I'm not broken, but fixed. I'm the guy. Same with all my clients. I'm the guy who does all that. And it's no big deal to me, but to them it is. So that's a oh, come on, number 4. Take it. Come on. Come on. Let's see. Back. Gosh darn it. If there's channel cats, there's no flatheads. Nabbit. Nah. The tracking is throwing out a GPS beacon up north, one team, and the computers track it down the coast. We pick it up as it passes the island. You're right on that, Whisker. The mail carries and then bursts them. Oh, there's Rhonda. I think the male seahorse is the one who bursts the babies. I could be wrong. And if I am well, then I know nothing about them either. Hey, Ron, I'm sure you know lots of stuff. I cannot believe what is going on with the channel cats. I blame Lyle Stokes. It's all your fault, Lyle, if you're watching in the background. He's probably sleeping. We're going to give it a little while yet. We'll wait for that timer to run out. I'm really getting kind of tired. I'm not going home or nothing, but I don't feel like moving, to be honest, just yet. 3 a.m. Yeah, I guess we'll give it a little time and then we'll move again real quick. I'm only going to move up, I don't know, half a mile. I move up to another point and an inlet and see what happens. What's it? Would you see what I mean, Sandy, about the bite always dies overnight like this, or early in the morning, or late overnight? Yeah, that's absolutely a channel cat. I didn't have enough juice to pull that bait clipper. Wonder where my buddy Gig is. I haven't seen him in here tonight. And you know he's up. You'd have a lot more fish in the boat if every one of those teaser takes took the actual hook. You know, those are channel cats. They're not going to get that big bait in there unless the only way you catch them when you're flathead fishing with baits this size is if they get fouled on. So they will kill your bait. So I'm kind of watching for I still see. They usually just grab the tails. Channel cats are extremely opportunistic feeders. They like to grab baits and run, which is what that pretty much was. He was playing tug of war with that bait in the line and not hard enough to set my bait clicker off, which is why I think that's a channel cat. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. But if you're catching or messing with channel cats, there's no flathead around because the flathead will scare all the channel cats off. Anything. Here's something else I've learned. Here's a secret ninja tip from Mark. If you're catching channel cats or messing with channel cats, if there's a flathead anywhere near, they're going to come over to investigate, see what all the ruckus is. That's interesting though, because we have the same thing here. After 9 p.m., it dies. Doesn't pick back up until 3 a.m. ish, right before dawn. Yeah, it's like a lull in the night. I guess it's no different than like during the hottest part of the day too. So you know what I mean? The weather could have bottomed out, and they're just waiting for it to pick back up. Temperature-wise, it could be as simple as that. I don't know. Some of the thoughts I've had in the past. Do, 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 do. I know ours isn't dependent on the tides because it happens regardless of what they're doing. Interesting. Yeah. When you start talking tides and their effects on fish, I have no clue, none whatsoever. I'm a 4-hour flight from any ocean. And that's the closest one. I will fish the big lake though. But there's no tides on Lake Michigan. Buggy, what's for breakfast, bud? What are you cooking? Okay, dozing off, going back to sleep. All right, Buggy, if I'm still on at that 6, or 7, at 6 o'clock my time, I'm hoping I'll be on the way home by then. No offense, brother. I know the fish disappear from our bay during the day. You're more likely to catch ours on the reefs during the daylight. That makes sense. I fished in the Bahamas. All we got were some stinky clownfish. The person who was renting out the rods and giving us bait was telling us because the tide was really low. It was kind of rough wading in those 2-foot waves. Knocked me on my butt a couple of times. But at least I caught something. Never caught a clownfish before. Now I can say I've caught a clownfish. I didn't know that they eat the sand and poop it all out, and that's why they got pink sand in the Bahamas. Because of them little fish. Learn something new every day. Jimmy Dean. Not Bob Evans. Hey, Cindy, how you doing? Welcome, Hit. Good morning. We got one flathead in a boat and a bunch of misses, and a channel cat that's killing my baits. So it's been an eventful night. See, there it is again. Look at that. See that? That's channel cat. That's not a flathead because I got clickers on. See how it just let go? It's pulling on the tail. I got clickers on, so if it's not strong enough to pull that clicker, it ain't a flathead, that's for sure. Pesky channel rats. No way would you have me waiting out there in that stuff, especially in the Bahamas. I've seen sharks take an ankle. Oh, well, now I know. Now I know. I looked into, listen to this, Sandy. I looked into a charter to fish for mahi mahi and wahoo out of St. Thomas. And they wanted, oh my God, they wanted like $1,400 for like 6 hours. That was for the whole boat though. But nobody in my party of 4 wanted to go fishing except me, and I wasn't paying that. But it turns out that the actual charter went right outside of Epstein Island. I was talking to the guy on the phone. He's like, "That's where the fish are, Mark." I don't know what to tell you. I go, "That's kind of creepy." He says, "Yes, it is." Oh. So how's that for strange? Wow, my stuff like turned into a mouth breather tonight. Hey, there one again. I like channel cats. Don't get me wrong, but not when I'm flathead fishing. Oh, there we go. Look at this, number 3 now. It's like going from side to side. Unless there's a whole school of them. Keeps it up. I'm going to throw a piece of cut bait out there. There we go again. Oh, biscuit. Really too lazy to move at this very moment. And those baits are probably dead. So let's see if they're going to get hooked. Good thing is a flathead will pick up a dead or a fresh or dead bluegill as well. So if he draws one in, might be in business. I'm not mad though. I had a good night. He is ripping pieces off, going back, chewing them. Nah, they're not ripping a piece. I just reeled both of those in not too long ago. He's pulling on it. You see, he's pulling on the tail is what he's doing. You see that? And not even strong enough to pull any drag and get that clicker to click. They won't go for the head, or else you get hooked. If they did, that's how I know they don't go for the head. Those baits are like 30 feet apart from each other, too. You just go back and forth. How long have we been streaming here for? Does it say 7 hours and 4 minutes? Son of a gun. No, that can't be right. My eyes are. I gotta stand up to look at this. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I'm still alive, folks. That's me. So it says 7 hours and 4 minutes. Wow. That doesn't seem right. Maybe. Well, it's 3 o'clock. Another hour and a half, and the sun's going to start peeking up. Which means we're going to go try and catch some walleye. Boom. Oh, there he goes again. See, another. That's the bait. See, the baits are still alive. So that's how I know they're just pulling on their tails. Ay, caramba. So, Sandy, that's a cool job, actually. I know you don't think much of it, but yeah, the fish don't care about who owns the land. They have to creep me out though. What are we looking for? Battery power here. Do I need to start the motor for a few minutes? Done it. 12.2 volts. I wonder where this battery power is leaking out to. Good thing about this big motor is it charges up the battery in a hurry. 4 minutes, I'll get half a volt out of it. 60 amp charger, I'll do that. As long as the boat starts and I'm ready to get to the next spot, I don't care. Fantastic. All right. Shut that off. Just want to make sure it starts. See, jumped up. Shoot, over half a volt in just that short little amount of time. I've done a whole pile of different careers, but I've always come back to the ocean, some form of job. And Sandy, if you knew the kind of work I've done in the past, you might even think less of me. So I'm not going to start talking about that. At least not on a live. I'm just checking all my battery power here on all my little devices. We got plenty for the lights. That should not a problem. The thing that the phone's plugged into is down to like 12%. We got 60% on our iPad. We should be all right for a while. Never. I think the integrity of your character as a person shows just who you are. Yeah, I guess. I've matured, trust me. Yeah, that was catfish some sort over here in the bank. Trying to think if there's another place to flathead fish a little further upriver that I can make it to. I don't think so. I can go downriver, but I'm not interested in going downriver too much. We'll just sit tight here for a while, see what happens. You never know. I wasn't always so neat and tidy either. I've made sketchy decisions in my life as well. I think most of us do that at some point. Yes, Andy, but I did it for money. Not that you, I'm not even gonna say that. I am a changed person. Yeah. So I got this iWatch, lady, or anybody in chat, and it's a nice tool to have. But to be honest, I kind of like watches. I think this iWatch is as tacky as it gets. Or is that just me? Am I being too snobby? Tell me. Sounds kind of fun, to be honest. My early days were boring and ultra structured. I rebelled hard and figured life out. Yeah. You got to fall and get back up. Break it down to get stronger. Tried hard not to get into some deep philosophy. That's cringy on the last one. Can you tell I've been out here for over 7 hours? I'm getting loony cuckoo. Oh, look at me. I look funny with my hat on. Oh, I put this on because my ears were getting cold and my neck was getting cold. What's this power pack to it? Oh, plenty of juice in that one. Need it. Yeah. You don't even own a smartwatch? Yeah, you ain't missing much. It is nice for a couple things. It's like when I'm out and about, I'm not having to look at my phone. I can just look at my wrist if I get a text without, making any dings or anything, just a vibration. You know what I mean? It's nice to count my steps and stuff, obviously. It's nice when I'm not live streaming, I can use it to set the timer and take a picture, so I don't have to do it manually and like stumble around to try and get a good picture. Stuff like that, it works good. Maybe I'm just being pompous. Oh, I'm sorry for the honest and the sniffling. You know, 15 minutes will move up a little bit. If you guys don't mind sitting in the dark for about 10 minutes as I move. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Let me. Yeah, I don't know what causes that. Probably stop eating these stupid pretzels because they're starting to bother me. Huh. Looking for my chip clip. There it is. That's what it felt. Yes, I have a chip clip. Wonder if Rhonda's still up or if she went to sleep. She's quite the night owl. Never bought one because up until a few months ago, I was underwater nearly every day. So it was useless to you. Well, he's the newest I watch. You see, you can go underwater with them. How far? I don't know. So do you scuba dive or use explain, Sandy, underwater every day? Or are you a mermaid and you're just not telling us? Well, it's 4 a.m. I may as well stay up and work now. I know how you feel. Hey, there's Rhonda. Thanks for hanging in. Yep, I died. Big time. If I could see where I'm going, I'd go walleye fishing. I ain't risking it. Don't want to die and I don't want to wreck this boat. I don't feel like going swimming. Let's see. I was a diver until I had that bee sting. That wrecked it for everyone. I wish I was a mermaid. That would be fun. All right, we'll be here. The one where you broke the ribs, Sandy? Because that would make sense. If I remember the story right? You got chased or you got stung by a bee, ended up falling and breaking some ribs or something like that. It's been a while ago. Forgive me. For someone who doesn't like sharks, being in diving is awfully brave of you. That was the other year. The latest one was just the other month. Then I got pulled from the. Why would you get pulled from the dive team if it's none of my business? Why would they pull you from the dive team because of a bee sting? Are you allergic? I don't recall. You might be. If it's something you don't want to share with us, I can understand if it's health related or something. That's none of my business. But you see, this is why people. This is why I have had the jobs. I ask lots of questions and try to get everything figured out. It's just my habit. It's my superpower. Hey, Gig, what's up? Morning. Yeah, we got one and missed 3, bud. But now we got a channel cat soon around here killing our baits. Got like a 23 pounder or something like that. Danny, you fought it like heck. It pulled me off my anchor. I was wondering when you were at. Are you fishing today, bud? You going out? I'm respectful of sharks. I don't like that. Yeah, Sandy, you know what I don't like? Monkeys. I'm not a fan of chimps. Not one bit. Don't like monkeys. Or the little ones you see in the resort towns. Have no love for them whatsoever. I don't want to be anywhere near them. That's just me. He has one. Oh, thank you, Miss Maddie. The channels are tearing him apart. Okay, that's right. Because the bee sting I had, we're out in the bay, and oh yeah, that's right. You are allergic, right? Their insurance doesn't cover. Team members are dying on the boat. Well, I can understand that. Hmm. My insurance, my personal insurance, Sandy, don't feel bad, doesn't cover hardly anything. I had plenty of like the medical bill phone calls in the last 2 days. It was stupid. Today and not on Friday. Ridiculous. I'm sure you pay a good deal amount for your insurance, too. Or or you're at the family level, but it's getting out of hand. Getting crazy. It's like, why bother even having it? Redonkulous. Okay, monkeys. You got lots of that. You're part of the country. No, but we got Brookfield Zoo and Lincoln Park Zoo, and I've seen videos. I got no love. This is why I stay here. I don't need no monkeys. They do things like tear your face and genitalia off. I want no interest in any of that. None whatsoever. Oh, what's going on here? Why is my boat moving? So wind just blowing me around a little bit. Now you understand, Buggy? Wound up with 100 and 160 pounds. With 160 pounds yesterday. Cool. Monkey. That was funny, Pug. Yeah, I'm not a fan of monkeys. Gorillas, I don't have a problem with. Orangutans, I like. Monkeys, I don't like. Don't like chimps. Don't like all them little monkeys that steal all your stuff at the resort towns. Got no love for them. They're just mean little suckers. Like there's one story here. Now, I don't know how correct this is, but there was this lady who had a chimp that she raised from a little chimp, right? And I guess the chimp slept with her and stuff, in the same bed and all this, like it was a puppy or something. And the chimp got out of control because they get aggressive when they get old. So she had to give it up. So she gave it up to a chimpanzee sanctuary and would visit it all the time. And now all the other monkeys in the sanctuary, or all the other chimps, would get jealous because the one monkey always had a visitor, right? Someone always came to give it attention. And one year she brought it a birthday cake. And these monkeys, these chimps, all the other chimps went crazy with jealousy and killed her, ripped her to pieces. Yeah, no love for chimps. Sorry, none whatsoever. I don't like giant pythons. But Mark, there are good people in this world that pay big money for what pleasure? Hold on. Right. No one wants to cover accidental death. Telling my friends we didn't make it to the yeah, I understand. Just say just to kick me overboard and say had a ship's funeral. I'm trying to talk my wife into letting people use my fingers at least for catfish bait. Shut off timer. But that's another story. The primate house at Brookfield Zoo. Take a whiff. Yeah, I've been there. That's what I was saying. Okay. Yeah, I don't like giant pythons, but I'm good here, I think. Oh, yeah, Buggy does know that one. Oh, wow. That's insane. They are highly intelligent, though. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. That's part of the problem. You know, some of them ocean creatures are super intelligent, like killer whales and dolphins. Those killer whales are crazy. The way they hunt and stuff, the way they toy with their food. It's pretty brutal as well. Why they don't attack humans, I don't know. And dolphins are super smart, but they do some pretty nasty stuff too, from what I understand. Could be urban myth, could be truth. I don't know. I'm not going to talk about that aspect of them. At least not on my show. I'm trying to be a little. There are some monsters in the animal world. The monkey one, yeah. Yeah, them chimps are crazy. They're mean. They're like smart enough to do damage, is what it is. And strong enough to. Everybody a couple of weeks ago, it's gone now, was talking about a gorilla versus 100 men. That whole thing. I don't know who would win. I'd like to think 100 men could win. Man, the internet comes up with some crazy stuff, don't they? And dolphins rumor is true, Sandy. Stop it. Gig. Now I had a flight. Uh, now I had a fight with Eric and Curtis on this the other day about killer whales. That you'd be safe swimming with them over sharks. Yeah, they can't explain it, but I think there's been like one recorded killer whale attack on a human in history, but they don't know why. They think it was by mistake or there was something wrong with the whale that did it. But other than that, there's all sorts of records of them not messing. The people will be out there in kayaks while they're hunting bait fish and stuff or hunting other animals, and they don't mess with the people. And the porpoises, that's the stuff. Oh, it's a strange world we live in. All right, I'm tempted to rebate, or do I want to move forward? Let me think here. I think we got to think over it for a minute. That's funny. Sandy and Kick both said, "Yeah, the porpoise thing is true." You guys knew what I was talking about. That's for sure. The only ones were killer whale attacks on purpose. If it was one where it was in a captivity, yeah, the captivity ones. That you're right, 100%. That'd be pretty PO'd. And did you ever see the video footage of that stuff? Brutal, brutal. Like dragging the train. Oh, I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, I totally forgot about that whole SeaWorld fiasco. What a mess. Not a big fan of zoos, but also not a big fan of Texas having more tigers in the state of Texas in captivity than in the whole world wild. Then again, that is Texas. They're crazy down there. Hence Troy. Hmm. I have less problems with people taking animals for food than I do for captivity and sideshow stuff. Like all these people that like have bears and stuff, that it's or want to go out and pet a buffalo in the wild. What is wrong with you? Well, all these suburban women here on Facebook, on the local groups, they're like, oh, look at the beautiful coyote in my yard. And then a week later, they're crying because it ate their dog. Come on, lady. Come on. Come on. You saw that coming. This is what we can do. We can, you know what? We're going to move here. We'll get one more spot in tonight. That channel quit killing my baits. See, they quit going after them now that they're dead. I think I got enough to put 4 fresh baits on before we call it at least a night for Flathead. We'll move up. I don't know, quarter mile, half mile. What's that? Half mile? That's a half mile. There's a little inlet there that I like to fish. I've never caught anything at daybreak over there, never tried. I'm usually heading back. Or, you know what? Let's try something else. Since it's still early and there's nobody out on the river, let's move up like a quarter mile and fish on the opposite side. Let's do that. Yes. 100%. Or until I run out of battery juice. Hey, Nate, what's going on, bud? Welcome back. There's a lot of women who make car species. It's not just women, it's both sexes. I'm going to say that right now. Trust me. Trust me on that one. I think you know. The only reason why I say this is because women have a more, what's the word? More kindness built into their makeup that causes them to want to be kind even when it's a detriment. I don't know if that's true. I might have said that off. Forgive me if I did. I didn't mean that in a bad way. It's just what it is. Nurturing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. My opinions can get me and have gotten me in trouble. All right, well, oh, this bait's still alive. That's a good point. There's nothing going to eat it. All right, this one thing. Still alive. Let's see, this one's alive. Oh, this one's alive too. That's what it's outside. I think it's flat. These two, I'm pretty sure are going. One way to find out. drag that through the weeds though. Oh, it's still alive. Jim Cat didn't kill it. I'll be. Wait for Jim. This could just be exceptional. Thinking about later. Oh yeah, this one's been beat. Oh, you guys want to see this? I'll show it. I don't think it'll get me banned or nothing. I don't know if you can see it, but you can see the scales ripped off of it here. Let me turn on a flashlight here. But you can tell when they've been in a fish's mouth just by the scrapes on the side. Can you guys see that? I hope you can see that. It's all scraped up, like right through here. And this side's even worse. You see like the multiple different colors. Try not to blow it out. So we got one dead bait, which is fine. Usually I don't throw dead baits back in the water until I move, and I'm moving. So this one's going in the water. Got enough on it. I don't know if I need to cook it. Hold on. Let's right. All right, sit tight, folks. We're gonna move up a little bit. I guess I should turn my electronics on so I can look at some depths. I don't know, it blinds me. Yeah. All right. Pull the anchor up. It's covered in weeds. I'm gonna have to pull all that out tomorrow. All right, let this go. It helps if I turn this light off. I might not be blinded. Come on. There we go. Oh, I can see. Should give myself a minute to adjust, but we got fish to catch. Wow, it's deeper over here. I'm in 9 feet of water. We're gonna go slow so I can look at the side imaging. Oh, where'd all that vodka come from? Really? $20 to $4. Do, 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 do. It is dark out here. Man, these people up here, you'll be able to see it once I get past, but up here on my right, also known as the starburst, they got a lot of lights out inside. Maybe I'll get sick. Just went by what looked like a spot, and I thought they slept at night. We are under some electric lines. They got lines that run underwater here too, so it's kind of illegal to anchor here. And I don't have my trolling motor set up. I ain't doing it. I'll have to do it later. I just went over the hump where I can see they got the electric lines buried. I don't see any fish behind it. All right, we're almost there, folks. Hang on. These people got a bad case of the Jimmy Buffets. They got all sorts of palm trees up there. I still don't know where those guys were bank fishing, I heard earlier. Some tires underwater here. Never do any good fishing tires. Tried it. I know where there's a big pile of them here underwater. Well, no structure here. So we're going to where I was gonna fish before. Had an idea, I figured I'd check it. Didn't pan out. Once wind picked up again. There's a temperature drop. It's the water temp here. Water temp dropped to 67. Dropped a degree and a half. Bunch of geese over here. Oh. There used to be a sunken log over here last year. Let's see if it's still here. Six feet of water. What's that? It's a piece of timber. Not what I was expecting. Talking to myself now like I've been doing all night. Forgive me. Let's get a little closer to the bank here. Just look out here. Yeah, that log got washed away over the winter. But we're still gonna try fishing here because this is a good spot. There's a little inlet to some guy's backyard here. I have to watch because it gets really shallow real quick over here. So that's it. Hello, Mr. Raccoon. What are those two things shining back at me? Oh, see, we just went from 6 feet to 3 feet. Matter, no, far. Oh, and he's gone. So they shine the light back over. Oh, there's his hind end walking away. All right, I think this is good. Sorry, folks. And we're parked. Okie doke. I'll turn these lights on. Set these people here at their home. Well, and we're back. Did I miss anything in chat here? Hey, Benoit, what's going on? Good morning. Skywalker, how you doing, bud? God's not, yeah, God is not dead. See, people are starting to come in. I'm sure the people in chat will fill you in on what's been happening. Got a lot of teasing. That's true. All right. Let me get the baits out here and I'll pay you guys some attention. Are you kidding me? I hit that thing again. Lost my bait on that one. It's laying in the bottom of the boulder somewhere. I'm gonna have to find that sucker. Oh, it's gonna be stinky tomorrow. I heard something splash too, though. Find it in the daylight. Too much crap sticking out of my boat. Oh, it landed. It landed back in my bait tank. I just picked it up. If you don't believe me, look, I just put a second hook through it. Usually I don't like to do it, but there was plenty of me. You can see where the hook ripped out on the one side. Well, still alive and kicking. Oh, that's exactly where I want to do that. There we go. It's two. This one gets a fresh one. All right, we'll see what happens here. That one didn't go very far, but that's okay. All right. Last spot of the night. All right, let's see what's going on here in chat. All you wonderful people. All right. Oh, I didn't get to watch Gig Fish. What's up with it? Put a fish in a crippler crossface? No idea what that means, Skywalker. You missed my fish. Scroll back and find it. Missed a bunch of other ones. Hey, Uncle Lou, how you doing? Good morning. Bite was pretty good. Channel Cats killed a couple of my bluegill. I had a hook turn in on one. Another one only grabbed half the bait, and another one, I felt the hook slide across its pad. So, such is life. But I did get one in the boat, so I'm happy about that. Do, 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 do. So it is what it is. Oh, why is this? Oh, let me put this light here so you guys can see these rods a little better. There we go. Gotten a little chillier out here. It is, what's the temperature? 65, and the wind picked up a little bit. Got rid of the bugs, but this mesh hat, back of my neck, kind of cold. So I put my head over. So welcome back, everybody. Nate, I said hello. Sandy Toes, Bugman, Rhonda, been keeping me company, asking me questions and stuff for a little while there. So let's see, what time is it here? It is 4 a.m. Siri, set timer to 1 hour. That'll put me right at 5 a.m. Sun comes up at 4:20. We should be good. We'll give this about an hour and see. There used to be some logs underneath over here that appeared to have been washed away over the winter, which is sad because this is usually the right spot. But the sun should be coming up soon. I might try for them walleyes on the way home, like we were talking about earlier, Uncle Lou. We'll see. But I don't know if I'll stay alive. I might just kind of like hightail it up there. Back. Like I said, I'm oh, 7, 8 miles away from the boat ramp. 7 miles, 5 miles. But I will put a crawler on a jig hook and a jig head and give it 10 or 15 casts. See what happens. Otherwise, it's been a decent night of fishing. I can't complain. Got one in the boat. What else can I ask for? Sounds productive enough? Yeah, we're back. What the heck is that? Right, June, we're coming up on the spawn here, probably at the end of the month. This is usually how I fish. I start flatheads now. Take a break when they go on spawn. Maybe I'll chase some channel kitties. But June's usually hot for walleye out here. And the middle of May to middle of June, end of June even. So I got to make some time for them. Got to get that 30-incher. That's 27 and a half that I got. That's a decent fish. I'd be happy if I catch one close to that this year. Do. Had a lot of people in here. A lot of people sleeping in here too, I think. Must bore them or have a soothing noise. I know J-Dog likes the sound of my voice. Where is J-Dog puppy? You know he's awake. He's always watching. Let me check the weather. I think it's supposed to be hot again here today. Let's see what the temperature is. Tuesday, 84 and thunder, 40% chance of thunderstorms, but that's not until noon. Hourly. So yeah. Oh, 3 o'clock. Sorry, I must have changed it. And I can deal with that. That's fine. think we still got 3 bluegill in the bait tank, which is good. But I don't think I'll use them. Unless for some reason we'll get like a herd of flathead coming through in the next hour, but that ain't gonna happen. You ever hear of that term? Herd of flathead? Like river buffalo. Yeah, we were talking about all sorts of interesting stuff from chimps to porpoises, killer whales. Not a fan of chimps. They do things like eat your genitalia and rip your face off if you make them mad. Not interested in that one bit whatsoever. It's going to be a hot day here, almost 90. Wow, mate. It was supposed to be 88 here Monday, but it only got up to like 83, which I'm not complaining about. Uncle says gonna have to head to the lake to fish for a few days after the storms last evening. The river will be trashy. It will. Monkeys, it says. All right, so I'm happy with how tonight turned out. So, what the heck's going on here? Weird. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. I'm glad I came out tonight. Found another spot. I would never fish there. Well, pleasure boats are out because there's a tight spot on the river. But we know to put that in the bag of tricks. Channel cats there during the day. I always wanted to try it at night. Today we did and it paid off. Got a lot of bites. So that's good. And I'm yawning. I apologize. Work's gonna suck. I'm sorry, dude. Stay cool. You don't like dolphins either. We've learned. I didn't say I didn't like them. I'm just not gonna. I'm not. They're just not gonna see my. I'm not gonna swim with them. Let's put it that way. Sandy. Oh. Oh, I just had a bunch of like really off-color jokes I could make. Not towards you, Sandy, but we're not going to get into it. We talked, what else we talked about tonight? We talked about John Wayne movies. That was earlier in the day. I think my throat's just gone from talking all day. Long story is right. Fuck, man. So I think we'll call it at 5 a.m. Then we'll head up river and see what's going on up there. Get these rods put away, take out my walleye rod. Hopefully we'll be able to see enough so I can hightail it up the river. I was hoping for 2 flathead tonight, but that was me just being greedy. So I'll settle for one. I'm a happy man. Yeah, nasty enough of that. And I got a lot of stuff to charge up when I load. Bee stings. Yeah, we talked about bee stings. Talked about sea monkeys, monkeys, chimps. Bugman doesn't like anacondas. Yeah, Nate, bring some water with you, man. Birds are starting to chirp. It's always a welcome sound early in the morning. I didn't even touch the donut holes I got. I think I'm gonna have one. I think I got a little coffee too with it. Look at that. And just so you guys know, no, I didn't sit on them. They're fresh. We'll have one. Powdered one in honor of Kenny. And those are good. What a difference 1 week made. Holy Toledo. Last Tuesday was horrible fishing. Lucky they woke you up, Buggy. I'm gonna enjoy my slumber when I get home, Bugman. I'm gonna go home, put everything away, pat my dogs on the head, put them in their crate, and go to bed. Like, you are not getting in bed with me. There you go. Or you can have nap day, bug man, instead of doing stuff. Well, nap is stuff, right? I gotta get up at a reasonable time. I gotta run over to Farm and Fleet and get some. I ran out of Roundup. A bunch of weeds and nuts I need to kill. So I need to get some of that stuff. Something else I gotta get, but I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, we talked about Jody's bad tooth. I think she finally got to sleep. Mhm. Yeah, I got stuff to do. I need to power wash the house. I think you may have to see a house in the afternoon. I got to do one side of my house. Remember, I sent you a link to that stuff that I use? Forget that power wash. I just spray that stuff on there, let it sit for 10 minutes, hose all it off. It's on the dark side of the house. It's a little green. I got to do that this week. And the wife wants to start painting. So that'll be the next thing we'll do. I gotta get tires this week too, I think. Last time I went in there, my rear tires had to be worn down another 1/32 to get some warranty out of these tires. An additional 1/32, I should say. And then they prorate the warranty for them. I'll get another set. Yeah, I was gonna say Buggy is gonna be more productive than me for the week as well. Because I doubt I'm gonna get the hose in that house out. So raccoons usually sleep all day, right, folks? For the most part. I never see any out here during the day. Hear them squawking all night, though, that's for sure. Hey, John, what's going on, bud? Good morning. There's Jody. I've seen the perfect shirt online for me, Jody says. It has a picture of a pontoon on it, and it reads, "But did we sink?" Jody, don't jinx yourself. You just got that thing. 4:15 in the morning. I'm still out here. I'm crazy. Way up in the Black Mountains of the Dakotas, there lived a young boy named Rocky Raccoon. Don't know what you're talking about. It's got to be before my time, young man. Sure, take my pontoon look big. Yeah, these baits ain't jumping at all. How we doing for power here? We got 43% left on this iPad. My hands are sore from ripping out carpet in the bass boat. Sure, that's what did it, John. I hope you're putting that aqua tray in there, whatever it's called. Sea deck? I don't see why you'd have anything else down there in Florida. Yeah, boat carpet is not made to come off, that's for sure. I thought about putting sea decking on the gunnels of this thing, but I'm like, for what? What might look cool? Hey, Stellinia, how you doing? That's right. Green and yellow carpet to match the logo. See, John, if I said that, everyone would have an entirely different response. Chris, what's going on? Yeah, same here, Chris. Just the one fish. But I'll take it. I had a bunch of bites, so I can't complain. I'll take one fish. Oh, we talked about the grill insert, me cooking breakfast out on my deck in my boxers. 'Cause that's exactly what I'm thinking about doing when I get home. Yeah, I hate painting too, Joey. Painting is the worst. I don't like painting, but I'll do it. I really dislike hanging like window treatments. Hold on, let me face the camera. Window treatments. I'm not a fan of that. Of flooring. I used to be good at putting flooring in, but my knees can't handle it anymore. So that is one of some of the homeowner things I don't like. Okay, let me be honest here. I don't like doing much when it comes to homeowner stuff, except for the results. Results are always awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a horrible person. It is a lot of work, Jody. Wire brush the old glue off is the hard part. Can't you? Isn't there something you can use to get that off of there? Like even like a rag with some isopropyl alcohol. Set it on there, melt that adhesive, and it should just scrape right up. Yeah, try that. If you can do that to get the adhesive off a vinyl roof on a car, vinyl top on a car, it should be able to work on carpet adhesive. It's pretty much the same thing, I think. And if it's like hard as rock, can't you just sand that off of there? That's what, let's see. I was looking at used trucks last night, and they said that they would take mine as a trade-in. Just enter the tag plates, and so they would give me an offer. $100 is what they offered me as a trade-in. Fair enough. How much you think your truck's worth, Jody? Sell it on the market. And then you'll either have two trucks or you won't have a truck for a short period of time. I mean, what's worse comes to worse. You sell it used to somebody for $500. You got $400 more than they're giving you. Oh yeah, it's starting to get light out. I like it. That's how come I keep looking at my clock. 4:20. They say 5:18 is sun up. It's already starting to get light out. I love it. Be able to turn this over the light off pretty quick. I ran it on the lowest, this complex on the lowest setting, and I still have 42% on this blue eddy, so that's good. I mean, you guys can see it. It's a little dark, but you guys can still make out what's going on. All right, Benoit, have a good one. All right, have a good day at work, Donald. I haven't seen Dragnet in forever. Here, fishy. Wonder where all the bass holes are. Gotta be getting close to their time, unless they're all sleeping in. I mean, John hasn't left his house yet. What's going on, Mike? Cool. Well, good luck, man. Me TV every morning at 5 a.m. You said it, not me, Jack. How come you're still at home? You need to get out there on the water. I need you to get that boat carpet done before 9 a.m. I had the 18 theme song in my head half the night. Yeah, it's a long evening. There you go, John. It's a decent laugh there. Looks cloudy up there. I don't know. Is it cloudy? It's getting light out. You can't tell. As long as it's light enough to get on plane, I'm fine with that. What's going on, Rustic? How you doing? Rustic, are you going live this morning? Because I think I'm going to shut it down at 5 a.m., bud. 62 degrees. Geese are annoying me. Yeah, we had one flathead in the boat and like 3 misses, I think, something like that. And a bunch of channel cats killing my baits. Decent night of fishing. One of the ones I missed short, hit it, didn't get the hook. Another one, the hook turned in, and another one, the hook, it threw the hook. Felt like I felt it scraping its pad on the way off, so I just didn't get hooked behind the pad. The two I missed were little, so that wasn't too bad. They're 20, 3-pounder pulled me off an anchor. That was kind of weird. That thing fought like a linebacker. Altogether, good night of fishing. I will not complain about any of that. John, if I did that, it'd be wake and bake and go back to sleep. Don't do that stuff no more. Nope, I'm working. You are doing fine till daylight. Heck yeah. It might look dark here, but it's lightening up big time. Let me see if I turn off these lights, if you guys can tell if it makes a difference. Let's see here. Let's see the difference it makes in the feed. Oh wow, it looks pitch black out there. It's, trust me, it's not that dark out here. Not that dark at all. It's kind of that blue. Come on, turn on. What the heck? Now I want to turn back on. Now we're sitting in the dark. There we go. Brian B., where you been? Good morning. Sleeping like a baby all night. Oh, right. Were you sleep viewing? I have that effect on Brian B. especially. I put him to sleep all the time. I'm thinking about doing catfishing in the rain. Catfish don't care if it's wet, only if you do. I don't like to get wet. I worked outside for 13 years. I got wet enough. Excuse me. Can't believe it still looked that dark on camera. I ain't lying to you. It's like that grayish, light gray sky going on. It says, I turned it at 9:30 last night. I've been here ever since. Kids was woke, but I was here. I don't remember you coming in, Brian. I'm not doubting you. If I missed saying hello to you, I apologize to you. Well, I appreciate you leaving it, Ron. Oh, I'm yawning like crazy all of a sudden. I'm ready to sleep tonight. Yeah, Jody napped a little. Fish move under bridges and docks during the rain. They hate getting wet. She says that is a lie. And the DNA test says that it's not true. You are not a bass father. It was quite the grind today or overnight. I ain't gonna lie. It doesn't kill you, makes you stronger though. Stand up and stretch a little bit. I'll be right back. Oh, I don't know what that was. Figure I better take care of something before I got too late. Rhonda, what's going on? What we got all day tonight, Rhonda? There you go, Rustic. Dave, what's going on, bud? How you doing? What you did is a felony. Don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, think of how productive you were, Rhonda. Oh, you guys can see now it's starting to look like daylight's coming up on camera. Let's see if it makes a difference. Come on, turn off. I think I need a new battery in this thing. Plain and simple. Come on. All right, well, I guess this is staying on until we're done fishing. Then we'll unplug it. Yeah, my coffee's about done, but I think the reason I think we have two different meanings of the word done. And cold. Yeah, chilly. Sun's starting to come up and the wind's picking up. Could have been worse. Could have been like this all night. Mark, fresh pot just finished brewing. Help yourself. I wish I could. John, quit it. I will take your rent away. Watch yourself in here. I never know when my first cup is. I just stop drinking it. I used to really, really, really like coffee. I like it. Don't get me wrong. I remember waking up in the morning. As soon as I opened my eyes, first thing that come to mind would be coffee. Not so much anymore. I don't know what's changed, but oh, the 12 cup works too, Rusty. Mark, stop it, John. I don't do that anymore. You ain't lying. At least 6 cups a day for really. I do 2. If I have a third cup, I'm pushing it. Not for any other reason that I'm kind of done after 2 cups. I used to be able to drink coffee late at night without any problem. Now it does keep me up. So pop won't keep me up. Caffeine pop, but coffee does for something. Some ducks. Speaking of ducks, where is Eric? Oh, looks like Bobcat posted a video 45 minutes ago. I'll have to check it out. He's really getting into making us thumbnails. That's a good thumbnail, Bobcat, if you want to. Oh yeah, it's nice and bright out here now. That was a big old carp jumping off in the center of the channel. And of course, that number 4 is starting to bounce a little bit. Never fails. 5 minutes before I'm going to call it quits, I'll get a hit. I'll be here another half hour. Never fails. Old folks ain't that fast. Small water, you'd be surprised sometimes. Oh, I know. Crazy mama. Is that what you do? Work at a retirement home? I don't know if it's Allison or Gabby. Never tell if you two. I like the way you guys roll it. That's plausible deniability. I just had this image of John at that retirement community down there in Florida that's famous for old folk fun time. I don't know how else to say it. John, you're a bad influence. I don't even know what the name of that place is. Paradise Park or something like that. Maybe. I'm not just a member, I'm the president. Grandson wore me out yesterday. I slept all night. The Palms? Is that what it is? I don't know what it's called. I wonder if I can. You know what? I'm going to try it. What's the worst that can happen? There we go. We just unplugged the light. Hopefully, you guys can still see something. Well, you can still kind of see it. Let me see if I plug it back in, if I can get it to start back up. Definitely need a new battery in that remote. No joke. Oh, there we go. It's on super bright. Now I know you can see it. Oh, that's blinding. There we go. That'll work for now. Thought maybe we could get away with turning it off. Always together, 24/7. Work, home, fishing, and yet work in the old folks' home. 15 years since high school. The palms, an upside down pineapple on every porch, yeah. There's quite a few of us in here, John, that resemble that comment. Oh, number 4 again. What if the pineapple is sideways? Is that where you knock and take a chance? I don't know, Sam. We went on that cruise last year, or last December, and I bought some pineapple magnets because everything's magnetic on a boat. It's all steel. And I put upside down pineapple magnets every day on my our friends' tour. They were so mad. Just Bernie's like, Mark. I'm like, what? She's like, somebody knocked on our door. I didn't. I was afraid to answer. You should have seen the look of terror on her face when she told me that. That was funny. He's like, come take the magnet off our door. We're not leaving till you come take the magnet off the door. I had to go all the way up like 3 decks to go take the magnet off the door. All right, talk to you later, Benoit. Have a good day. Thank you. We'll try and be safe. Oh, it was not only was it funny, it was fun. But I think next time we go on vacation with them, I'm in trouble. Bernie's like, I'm gonna take your wife shopping and make her spend lots of money. I'm like, she doesn't need you for that. Mhm. We have a pineapple growing in the front yard and nobody knocks. That's a pretty cool. Uncle. That was fun. Oh, they're good. They're like our best friends in the whole world. Oh, and of course, I went up there to make sure there wasn't anybody at their door. Oh, she's like, she calls me, right? She's like, you did it, didn't you? I'm like, did what? Played dumb. Put another one of those magnets on our door. There's somebody knocking on our door. Come take the magnet off. We're not leaving until you do. Oh. Oh. Uncle Lou, that's our friends where their daughter just what is it, Iowa State she just graduated from last week or the week before last, maybe 2 weeks ago. She was so sad to leave school. He's like, she calls me Uncle Mark. He's like, Uncle Mark, I'm not ready for the real world. Oh. Oh, the twins will be putting them on their doors. They probably will. It took me a second to figure out who you're talking about. Oh, oh. He's not gonna show the story. It's like that's black and I could be wrong. Black and yellow are school colors. I don't know if it's Iowa State or University of Iowa. I'm not quite sure. You'll have to forgive me. It's a black and yellow are their school colors, or black and gold, I should say. I'm gonna put on my brother's fan next time we go camping. Kiddo's gonna kill me. There you go. You guys are welcome. Welcome for that the joyous act of trickery I taught you. Oh, look at that. Looks like daylight out there. Iowa City, University of Iowa. Okay. That's where she went then. Everything she owns now is like black and gold now. Well, on the Fox River. I'm in Cary, Illinois right now, I believe, or Fox River Grove, one of the two. This sucker kind of goes in and out. I don't know where I was fishing. I was Trout Valley was where I was fishing earlier. Siri, shut off. Oh, Siri, shut off timer. If you don't see me after February, just know I died a military death. Don't bother searching for my body, you won't find it. I died laughing. Then I'll say, she's a very smart young lady. Go Ox. There you go, Uncle Lee. Her older brother, 2 years older, graduated from Baylor with a master's last year. They're both smart kids. They're good kids. Their parents did a good job raising them. And they're not like troublemakers or anything. They're pretty solid kids. Hey, what's going on, Ryan? Yeah, I got one flathead in a boat, missed 3. One of them short hit it. The other one, hook turned in, and the third one, I think it just spit the hook. I got it halfway to the boat. I felt it scrape on its pad, the hook, so I am using braid so I can feel it. But yeah, not a bad day, not a bad night. I'm happy. Had channel cats killing my bluegills earlier. Like once the flathead bites die, I was getting like a bite an hour. Yeah, so I'm happy. Nothing on that ledge that we were talking about, not a one. But that was kind of early, so yeah, I'm not mad about it. All right, it's 5 a.m. Hey, David, what's going on? Thunderstorming all night. Hopefully you didn't lose any power. All right, I'm gonna start reeling in. Start putting stuff away. I guess I can turn this garbage off. Oh, that. The only thing about night fishing, you got all this extra stuff. Lots of extra stuff. Come on. Oh. All right, there we go there. Hello, everybody. I'm not gonna stop the stream just yet, but I want to thank everybody who hung out with me all night. People who came in the beginning, at the end. I appreciate y'all more than you can really know. Glad I could show you a fish tonight. Good to get that first flathead in the boat for the season. Hopefully we'll have a few more before the season's over. But you never know. You never know. If you're so inclined to support the channel, go buy something from Whisker Seekers. Use my code, save yourself some money. I like their tackle. Oh, look at this. Turtle got to this one. I didn't even see that bite. Look at this. Didn't even see the turtle. See that? Tore it up. Other than that, I had a good time tonight. Hopefully we can get her done again next week. I'm going to try and get out here every week. Whether or not it happens, I don't know. Life happens. But we're going to try. See if a turtle got on this one, too. No, this one's still alive. That one with the turtle was the one that I had to hook a second time because I got it, I knocked it off the hook when I cast it. So maybe that gave off some scent that attracted Mr. Turtle. Enemy of catfishermen everywhere. Oh. Holy smokes, they got this one too. Instead of garhold, I've been turtle. Oh, I see an orange thing up there. Give me a second. Oh. Wow. Where'd those turtles come from? There's a lot of soft shells around here. But I didn't think this. Oh, I guess so. Let's see who did what they didn't need to do. All right, let's see what's going on here. Uncle Lou, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. You didn't need to do that, man. Absolutely not. I'm very grateful. Very grateful. I do want to plug Panfish Nation this week. We're going to do, I'm going to show you guys how I cook some fish. We're going to do a cooking show like we've been promising forever. So hopefully I'll get my act together and have everything ready to go. But it should be a fun show. Maybe be a little silly. You guys will have to call me Chef on Wednesday. I don't know. But I'm kind of looking forward to it, to be honest. We'll be broadcasting from my kitchen. Those are channel cat victims. So we had turtles kill 2 bluegills, channel cats kill 3. Yeah, so it's not like it was super boring. There was a little bit of action going on. Wild action. Again, Uncle Lou, thank you very much, man. Hey, Catfish Cowboy, what's going on? How you doing? You guys are very generous. I appreciate all of you. We'll do this again next week. Now I want to. So we'll try and get this done. Weather permitting and my mom not needing anything, we'll do what we can. And of course, work. Work's the least of my worry, though. So yeah, Panfish Nation ought to be fun. Wow, this thing. And now I'm just putting stuff away. Figure I'd leave it run. Let you guys hang out a little bit. Let me see, is this thing? Oh, what the heck is that? Bio. Uncle Lou, thank you very much. Holy smokes. Did not need to do that, man. That was very generous. You guys are you're out of your mind. Out of your mind. You guys are too nice. Oh. Get these rods put up. I like rod lockers. Did I say I like rod lockers? I like rod lockers. All right, I'm going to go. All right, I know I said I was going to try and get some walleye on my way back. If I don't see anything that's like screaming at me on sonar, I think I'm just going to call it because I ain't going to lie. I'm pretty beat. Pretty beat. It's been a whole season since I did an all-nighter, so. One more to put away. All right, rods are okay. Dun, dun, dun. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for the super chats, everybody. Uncle Lou, and whoever else gave me super chats, you know who you are. Aaron, Stephanie, Richard. There's a couple other ones in there. Hold on a second. I gotta make sure I holler all of them out. Regulator, thank you. Fishing Freedom, Cotton Picking Fishing, Dan Thompson, longtime supporter, member. Man, you guys are just too generous. I'm at a loss for words. Thanks, everybody. I always have a hard time ending these because I always have a good time with all of you guys here at night. Hopefully we can get it done soon. Thanks again. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if there's any walleye there. I don't doubt there. I doubt I'm gonna stop, but if I see something that's too crazy, maybe I'll fire up something real quick. If not, then no. So have a good one. We'll get home safe, I'm sure. Thanks, folks. Have a great one. Have a good day. God bless.